a lot of us don't even get a chance to do that because we're so caught up in our rat race, be it work, family, school, research, or all of the above, right? But right now, I've got a, I've been in the middle of this sabbatical from work. So it is like an awakening's been happening. Um, a mini awakenings every day. Something new's always happening. And now when people talk about awakening, it sounds like, the woo woo, like day spa, yoga, listening to Enya, new age music, world music, right? It's all soft, love and light. But but really, let's be real. For most of us that are going through an awakening, it's literally a personal apocalypse, a personal death and rebirth, if you're lucky. And it's not just a shift. It seems at times like the floor is literally falling from under you because you realize that the floor was actually made of cardboard and not linoleum. This What's up, Shift? What's up, Shift? Good to see you, bro. A lot of people are waking waking up to the fact that this it's not what it seems in the global events. I mean, we already knew that, a lot of us, especially my friends and family. But yeah, Shift has been letting us know in the hyperspace Discord about keeping us up to date with this Epstein these Epstein files, especially the interview that's pretty popular right now, that's going around, or should be going around about now. Shift was already on top of it, about Epstein laying out all the dirt of what's going on, and that has been a catalyst and almost a proof that there is some type of mass awakening going on. Um, I mean, even though that Epstein stuff doesn't necessarily, it's not in my circle of influence in the sense that I'm not losing sleep over it. However, it is showing you how the veil is dropping, even with the so-called elites and whatnot, right? So when you take time to look at things, I noticed that there's really a lot of time and effort that gets spent on rehashing and looping, right? And I guess that's a good thing in terms of a habit, because if we're doing things we don't necessarily enjoy doing, like going to your 9 to 5, if it's like some monotonous, it is good to be in a, almost like a robotic sense of, getting up and going, right? Because if you really thought about it, you'd be like questioning, why am I even doing this, even though you need the money to do it. Um, when you stop and think, you got have a time to stop. You get to see how, I mean, if you have a career, how your career and your habits, I mean, even the way you talk to people, and at times feel like it's almost like fake, man. You may not even like the people that you're around, but you keep, because you're in that loop with them, and you don't know how to put down the boundary of ending a relationship, for example. You keep that up, right? And some of y'all have been acting like this in this so-called play, right? Everyone's on stage, the world is a stage, for like over 20 years, and now, just now, you're realizing you don't like the script that's been running, and that's the apocalypse feeling, right? It's what some of you call your ego screaming as it starts to lose a grip on who you thought you were. And here's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing that the personal apocalypse actually looks like, on a small picture, us as human beings, individually and collectively, we're combing through the truth, right? Sifting through the truth. Everything in the small picture, which is your life. Everything you built your life on, the shoulds and the social conditioning, it could start to feel like a lie if you really never checked yourself. Um, and when you start doing this, you start having like social isolation. You might lose friends or your family doesn't get you anymore because you're no longer functioning on the same frequency of all that small talk and that status. And they might say like, "That's not the Gabriel I know. You're acting differently." Some folks lose motivation altogether, and it's not because they're lazy, but because the old things, the old desires that used to drive them to achieve their goals, like getting ahead or looking cool, they don't really make sense anymore. And this is when the one thing that a lot of the people that are so called waking up to the truth, whatever that is, they may feel like they're going crazy phase. And it's really common to feel disconnected or disoriented, even physically shaky as your nervous system tries to process all this new levels of awareness and whatnot. Hey, what's up, Lindsay? I wonder how your awakening must have been. Or were you always pretty plugged into what's really going on, seeing behind the facade or personas and whatnot? All of you guys, how was it? Part of it was social media gets us to, depending on how you like what you look at, gets to shape your personality and what you're awakening to. I've been on this Twitter kick, this X kick, recently, and so let me see. You can tell a lot about a person by looking at either their Facebook feed, their Twitter feed, or Instagram, whatever they tend to use. Right now, I'm using Instagram. What's up? I mean, using X to figure out, like, kind of like give a pulse.
What a tip on bang. It's all out, so I no sing. Who should I give my love? But should I leave this pain? Yeah, 1 out of 5 and 1 out of 2. What did eyes I really owe? 1 out of 5 and 1 out of 2. She wanna be like me, I wanna be like her. If anyone touch my baby, I'm taking that boy off the earth. Yeah, wiping that boy off the surface. Yeah, spitting on top of his hearse. Fuck him. You think that he in his bad, boy, I turn your skin to a purse. Yeah, turn his ass into a Birkin. Selling it like it's my merch. Got him writing his name in cursive. We putting that boy in verse. We fucking around like nurses. Flying around like birds. Sniping up, they do what they do. They say your boys are curses. What in a chamber I bang? It's all out, you don't got no sing. Who should I give my love? But should I leave this pain? Yeah, 1 out of 5 and 1 out of 2. Yeah, what did eyes I really owe? 1 out of 5 and 1 out of 2. Stand on the top like you. Whatever I say they do. And I've been on both sides. I was down there too. They had shit to lose. And I was praying I do. I was praying I would one day. I was praying I do. Breathe and take it all in. Yeah, coming live from the city of God, the city of sin. When my peace got lost in tears, I cried, they rolled off of my skin. If they catch me right now, they got no case to put me in. Whoa, 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 whoa. Touch me like Alonso. Whoa, 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 whoa. So far, too far gone.
What's going on, everybody? Gabriel Carbo back at it again on this Sunday here in Taiwan. Shout out to California, my hometown, my home state, And Shadow Buddha in the building. What's up, man? He says, hit that like, smash the subscribe button. Donations are welcome. Support with Buy Me a Coffee. We appreciate you. Yeah, we appreciate you, Shadow Buddha, and everyone listening on the replay and also the currently. Yeah, we're Taiwan maxing big time right now. Yeah. Super cool. Super ready to go. Locked in. So what's up? This is Gabriel Carbo. All the NPCs are out there. Listen up. Today's episode is, can it be that it was all so simple then? Yeah. You remember those days when it was simple? We're going to keep it simple. Instead of debating about different historical figures, or we're going to have a dialogue about them. And today it's different in the sense that it's not so much. The main priority is not necessarily which one's the best, even though that's part of it. What's the best theory of reality? That's because we're going to go over different theories of reality and what they mean to you here and now. So not only are we're gonna do that, we're gonna have donations. Yeah, we need donations for sure. Donations. Come on, man. If you're a true supporter, please give a donation. It's been a minute. They definitely help out. You know, then I haven't been teaching this month because it's break time, which has been great. But money is great as well. What we do with the money. So donations. So if you ever never gave in the donations, hit me up. Give me a donations on Buy Me Coffee. Greatly appreciated, man. There's a lot of good things you can be doing with your money. One of them is share it with me, because I'm gonna put this down on wax. These concepts of that have been on my mind about architects of reality, more or less, right? Yeah, because I mean, like, what are we told about if you grew up in America? If you're like me, Black American, Brown American, even white American, American in general, 85% of us have been told that, God created the universe from the Christian output perspective. God created the universe in so many days, and but what if everything you were taught about the reality and how it works is a complete lie? And this is a concept that we've been talking about, my family and I. We supposedly we're living on this stagnant rock that's not really moving, but called the Earth, right? But what reality is an active mirror of you, of your internal goings on here and now. Everyone you meet, everything you see is a reflection of that. That's pretty paradigm shifting, mind bending. And so welcome to the live today. And we're definitely going to crack open the ultimate reality blueprints right there. And we're going to break down 5, not 4, not 2, but 5 minds who figured out how to hack the universe. Yeah. So who are we talking about? We're talking about the prophetic material laws of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. We're also going to be talking about the raw magical will of Aleister Crowley. We'll also get into the quantum multidimensional physics of Seth, and do a deep dive into the radical imagination of Neville Goddard. And then to round it out, we're going to get into the interdependent frame by frame reality created by the Buddha. So by the end of this live stream, you and your worldview will be permanently shattered So drop a 111 in the live chat if you're ready to wake up. Let's get into it. Let me see the 111. Ready to crank it up a notch, right? Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Shout out to the chat. Yo, what's the deal, CM? How's it going, man? Happy birthday. Happy birthday month. Happy birthday week. Hope you're celebrating and enjoying your birthday week of energy. That's a real thing, man. You deserve it, man. It's your day. It's your week. It's your season. It's the Leo seasons. Leos remind us about partying like it's 1999 also, too. Also, more importantly, WA says, all you got to do now, express yourself. Ain't no better model than the Leo, how to express your creativity, right? That's why they're so lucky and are blessed with children and art, artistic skills and whatnot. So shout out to everybody in the building. We got the ones in the building. Got the Shadow Buddha. Yeah. So shout out to my brothers in the building. Everybody listening. Let's check this out. We're gonna go hand in hand on this. All right. Hello. Yeah. So there we go. So the archetypes of reality. I'm gonna put myself down a little bit right there. Let me move this banner. Now, shout out to the real ones. We can get through this download and see what's really going on. So the archetypes of reality, and like we've been talking about this. There's 5 models that we're going to go over that explain the universe. Now you don't have to subscribe to these for sure. These are just some ideas in order to bounce off of and see if they resonate with you or not. Okay. Yeah. Shout out to CM and Shadow Buddha in the building. Yeah. So like I said, the 5 thinkers of the 5, and basically 5 different universe. Every man has a universe to themselves, even though we're sharing this model of reality, and it's mathematical and governed by supreme natural law. You want to take it to an esoteric framework. He talked about how everything is mathematics and science. Mathematics is how you measure the signs of life, the science of life. Mathematics and science, critical thinking, right? Natural law. So with Honorable Elijah Muhammad, he's probably the ultimate in this list, ultimate realist model of how the universe is set up. And I would say that most people get him wrong when they're talking about, when he's with his concept of reality. They get caught up in the viewpoint of looking at it purely through a religious lens when this is not about spooky, and he taught that there's no spooky invisible mystery God floating in the clouds, right? Elijah Muhammad's model of reality is strictly tangible and physical and deeply mathematical. And in his model, reality is governed by absolute natural and astronomical laws. Like we were talking about cosmology, about this Leo season right now. You can tell it's hot out there, man. Leo's planet's the sun. And in Elijah Muhammad's view of reality, God's not a myth, right? It's not a myth. God is a physical reality and a collective supreme knowledge innate within all human forms. And more particularly, he called it God is the black man, or the original man, right? The original people. Or we would say, like 5%ers would say, is the original consciousness of the planet. That's what God is, not an invisible being or whatever like that, right? Which is kind of that's kind of similar to the Buddhist thought we'll get into later. So here's the nuance that might like surprise you or blow your mind. In his reality model, he said there's no sky heaven, there's no underground hell, no heaven or hell. Heaven and hell are material. They're here and now. They're economic. Heaven and hell. They're psychological states of being experienced right here and now on Earth. Right? It's in your mind. Heaven and hell. Right? And I would build on that by saying that, in my own personal view, that there may be a heaven and hell afterlife, for sure, but what dictates how it's going to look is your mindset now will be the context or the content for what will build up your heaven or hell in the afterlife. So in a sense, heaven and hell is material, is economic, and is a psychological state experienced right here on Earth as we speak. So you're going to ask, like, how did humanity lose this supreme state of consciousness? Right? Because they don't seem too supreme in the majority of the masses right now. In the timestamp of Elijah Muhammad's reality theory, he says literally 6,000 years ago, there was a cycle of deliberate psychological and systematic engineering designed to cause historical amnesia and put you to sleep, right? And you can go talk about the Yaqub story, about how there was a race of people that were created, or a certain consciousness that was created in order to bring about 100% dissatisfaction from the original people, when they were like, be like, oh man, I don't want to be like these people or what they're doing. So, I'm going to be good now. I'm going to be righteous. Right. And according to Elijah, we're currently living in the era of the mental reconstruction, and awakening happens when you unlearn all your false histories, reclaim your ultimate self-identity, and master real science and mathematics, critical thinking. Okay, that's the fake history, man. So much so that, like, some people might hear that and be like, "Oh my God, what are you talking about?" Well, how do you know that the history you were taught in school is really what happened? I would say, if you believe it word for word, oh man, you're behind. You're behind. Like, how do you know we have a discussion? How do you know that the Native Americans were who they say they were? How do we know that all black folks got to America on slave ships? How do we know they weren't other people living in other parts of the world throughout history that that weren't in your textbooks? There's a lot of things you got to do the knowledge on, right? In order to resurrect your mentality, correct the false history, reclaim your ultimate self-identity. And that's the component that we've been working on, strictly Shadow back and CM, like looking into their family histories to see like who they are, where they come from, what's their genetics, because that's empowering. Because a lot of people nowadays, they don't even know who they are. And they're running around like with a chicken with their head cut off, and they're saying that they're black or they're white and they're this and that. And they're putting all that stock in then, when they could be using that processing power to find out what their true identity is and getting true knowledge of self. Right? And where you become a master at real science, which is critical thinking, mathematics and science, measuring the signs of life. Right? 2026. Yes, we are here in 2026. Facts. So fools and tools, Fruit Loops and numbnuts. Yeah, they are. It's a mental reconstruction according to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, and to me too, right? Yeah. So that's really going on right there, huh? With that mental practice. And I'd say, how do you practice this? Shout out. How do you practice this, mental reconstruction? I'd say physical and mental hygiene. That's something that the Honorable Elijah Muhammad would definitely be down for, promote. So having strict dietary rules to maintain the biological vehicle. Your body's a temple and a vehicle here on earth. And mental hygiene too. The information you take in, the anywhere in between. All right. Be mindful of the hygiene, because what hygiene does, proper hygiene does, it prevents disease. If you have good hygiene, go to the gym, max out. So economic, also too, a daily practice that for mental reconstruction would be economic self-reliance. Money, got to make that money, man. Raising financial or mental, what is it? How do I say it? Refusing financial or mental dependency on a broken system. Like, use your job if you have to have a job in order to get somewhere, so you can be more self-sufficient and do for self. Right? The old ways of doing things aren't working. We're living in a digital age where I think a lot of us should be able to make money and at home, right? Through the digital experience, doing something that you actually enjoy. And I would say definitely for mental reconstruction, daily studying. So devote some hours to real history and hard sciences to deprogram your mind. So those type of things you can work on as a daily practice, and that coincided with Elijah Muhammad's mental prophetic blueprint of reality and whatnot. Because the 6,000 years are up, it's time for the gods to take over and run the planet right by having integrity and righteousness. So, and knowledge of self, most importantly. Yeah. So like the next guy, one of the thinkers of the 5 universes, Aleister Crowley, and his reality, as you can see right here, reality model is energetic grid of symbols and spiritual intelligence. And, there's a biography by Kaczynski that's really good. You can find out some stuff about him, but reality. He's looking at reality as a energetic grid. Is almost like an animistic way of looking at it, meaning everything's alive. Kind of like those Mickey Mouse Fantasia movies where he was a sorcerer and everything was speaking to him, all the inanimate objects even. Aleister Crowley was big into symbol magic. He believed that symbols had power. You can see that through art and whatnot too, and traffic signs and grid systems in the city. And they correspond with spiritual intelligence. Okay? One thing that Elijah Muhammad and Aleister Crowley have in common is they're both Libras. They like to keep it even. So let's pivot from looking at things. Oh yeah, the boomers are been groomed by boomer generation fear base. Yeah, they've been doing their thing. They're definitely into that material realm, material way of doing things. That generational. I'm not trying to get trapped too. Also in that generational war, Feist economy, boomer, Gen X, millennial, because even though that's good to use for to categorize things, if you get trapped in that consciousness too much, you're going to miss out on allies, and you're also going to miss out on looking at enemies that are in your own age group. So let's try to zoom out of that sometimes. But yeah, the boomers have been doing a fucked up job. What have they been doing good though? So let's pivot from the material matrix of the energetic. The material matrix of Elijah Muhammad and get into and talk about the energetic grid of Aleister Crowley. And you can forget uh, the pop culture horror movies you hear about Crowley. Yeah, he probably was he did some evil shit. If you read that biography, he said he enjoyed violence and whatnot. He was just interested in power for the most part and manipulating reality. That's what he called magic. So I would say Crowley's model is, some might say, it's an absolute masterpiece of mixing psychology and metaphysics together. And the view that Crowley had, was pretty dynamic, and it interconnected a web of energetic currents and symbols that you can say responded directly to human focus, your focus. That's why he was big into meditation and whatnot, promoted that. And to Crowley, God is not some external king sitting on a throne judging you, but he thought that God is a divine spark, the ultimate untapped potential hidden inside your own psyche. And every single person, he said, every single person's a star, and exactly each exact person, an individual, had a cosmic orbit around them, right? That either influenced people or repelled people. So what do you think? What part of that you think you are? You think you repel people more, or are people attracted to you? Yeah. Yeah, I know that. I'm just going over this thing. I'm giving off the top of my head thing about this. Let me see something real quick. Get this in order. Yeah, about Crowley. So yeah, every man and every woman was a star. He definitely believed that. Yeah, I'll go over this. I'm just giving you an overview right here. Then we can go over these things, these slides, in more detail. Yeah. I need to get this out. I need to get my monologue out. Per se. Yeah. So I think the thing about Crowley, here we can go like this, Muhammad and Crowley, here we go. We'll go back to this, Seth. So the thing about Muhammad and Crowley, how reality is built, like we said about Muhammad, he believed that the physical God is a physical person, a human being, the original man, the black man, right? The original consciousness. He believed that the God, Allah, is a physical being of supreme knowledge and not a mystery spirit or mystery God. And he also believed that heaven and hell are material and economic and psychological conditions on earth, and not metaphors. And reality is mathematical, lawful, and mastered through knowledge of self. Now, if you compare that to Aleister Crowley's believing of what God is, which is he thought God was an energetic grid. And in reality, it's a dynamic, energetic grid responding to human focus. So it's waiting for you to to ignite it, basically. So each person he thought is a star, quotation marks, with a unique cosmic orbit, right? That would be your birth chart, your natal chart, where the stars were when you were born. And if you and it's also aligned with your true will of the entities. True will is what you desire. In his cosmology, there was angels and demons, and all kinds of different intelligence that were inorganic, and all these things are simultaneously external forces and layers of your own subconscious, right? And he would also say that. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll say right there. He also Crowley bridged the occultism with modern psychology. You know, occultism meaning hidden knowledge, and his reality theory, the entities and angels or demons talked about in the ancient books aren't little green monsters under your bed, but they are simultaneously independent forces of nature that are like swirling around you constantly, and they're corresponded with deep unmapped layers of your own subconsciousness. And a lot of his work and rituals were done to figure out what is the motivation of your subconscious, what's making your subconscious go. Because in psychology, the subconscious mind is the generator of everything conscious. So if you kind of get a hold of what's your subconscious mind's motivation, you can maybe direct how things go in your life. So Crowley mapped out the human history through 3 massive energetic shifts called eons, right? And first he said it was the eon of Iris. It was the ancient. So I don't know if you heard me. I said that the first map eon for Crowley was the eon of Isis, which was the ancient era of nature worship and survival. Right? You were in nature trying to survive. And the second was the aeon of Osiris, which was the patriarchal era, defined by guilt, sacrifice, and submission to an external deity. The patriarchy, right? And then the third current aeon that we're getting into, he would say, was the aeon of Horus, which is happening now, and this is the age of absolute self-sovereignty, where humanity outgrows guilt and realizes its own inherent divinity. You know, that God can correspond with Elijah Muhammad, means that the higher consciousness are on the planet are gods, not a mystery God, right? And one way you can practice this, according to Crowley, is discover your true will. So he would suggest using intense meditation and self an analysis to find your precise purpose in life. What's your purpose in life? You might catch me asking you that. What are your goals in life? Short term and long term. What are you trying to do here? Yeah. With what you're given. So yeah, donations are welcome. Come on, man. Hit up the donations, man. You can't get this anywhere else in the sector, man. Yeah. Well, we're assisting in knowledge of self, getting you to the next level. Another thing Crowley would say would be, thank you, Shadow Buddha, would be magical. Let me take this off. Would be magical, having a magical discipline. I don't even say magic with a K. And then that would mean performing daily alignment rituals to purify your personal energy and master your mind. I heard people talking about they want to purify their house with sage. They want to, purify their body by doing a fast. That's a purification ritual. But literally there's rituals in almost every culture that you can do to purify yourself so you can make room for what your purpose is. And one of the main practices that Crowley would suggest would be to live the ultimate law, which is to fulfill your cosmic purpose without ever interfering with the path of another person, right? Know your purpose, what you're doing, and be so locked in that you don't even have time to be bothered by someone else's distraction. And you don't even have time to give other people distraction, because you can be a distraction to other people too, get in their way, So, yeah, man, that's Crowley, man. His view of reality and God. So the third person we're talking about, thinker, and how thinking about how reality was constructed, was Jane Roberts, and she channeled an entity called Seth. And Seth is believed that reality is a fluid psychological projection of consciousness. Right? He's like almost like an engineer, this Seth. The way Mr. Seth roll. Right? Seth, he believed that and that the physical world is a projection of thoughts and emotion. The past and the present and the future occur simultaneously in the spacious now. Right? There's just a now. Right? I say it like the past is used as a model for what we're doing here and now, and the future is where we feel like we're going to here and now. But all there is pretty much is the now. Yeah. So I want you to drop a comment. It's been a minute for a comment. What's up, chatter? Y'all drop a comment right now if you ever experienced a glitch in the matrix. Right? Have you ever experienced that? Good to see you, man. Have you guys ever experienced the glitch in the matrix where it seems like something happened when it really didn't happen? Yeah. Yeah. Because like this model of Seth, I like it's a good one too, because he explained to Jane about what's happening, what's really going on, as I say. When I say what's really going on, I mean what's going on in this reality. So Seth shared that we're driving into a multi-dimensional quantum model of reality. Right? So Seth, he completely threw out traditional physics. He said that there's no static objective matter sitting out there, and the physical world is a continuously fluid projection that's being spun out of literally every thought and emotion you have. And he said that consciousness didn't evolve from physical brains. Even Seth, he shared through Jane that consciousness created the physical brains to experience a hyper-focused slice of reality. Kind of like God experiencing God, if you want to use that metaphor. And speaking of God, Seth defined God as he called it the all that is, and said it was infinite, alive consciousness. And God was literally an entire cooperating energy field that we all can experience. But here's the quantum kicker in this whole like his whole concept of reality. He said time and space are complete illusions, and that your past and present and future they don't happen in a line. He said that those things occur simultaneously in something called spacious now, the spacious now, in that your soul is currently existing and learning and acting in multiple dimensions and timelines across all ages all at once. Okay. This is probably why his goal, the goal in life was so lofty. Seth said that the ultimate goal in life isn't necessarily to escape the physical world, but to wake up within your body and realize you are a multidimensional creator and actively expand all that is. Okay? That's what Seth said that the ultimate goal was. What's going on? GTG, God is all that is, sounds about right. Yeah. God is. Hit that like, smash that subscribe button. Yeah. When I hear the word God now, thanks Shadow Buddha. When I heard the word God now, I think of how if we use that word too much, it's like we're getting away from being spiritual, truly spiritual person. Because it's too much of the thinking and not enough experiencing. So, how to practice this daily? What I said about the Seth. He had a concept called core belief auditing. Did you hear that? Where they said about auditing your core belief is a practice you can do under the Seth chamber. Like he said to catch your inner monologue and write down your limiting beliefs, and manually rewrite them, and how you see fit, right? He also, his concept that he had was the point of power, which is to practice the absolute realization that the present moment is the only point of your action, right? This is the only action you can do is right now. And save your dream work for later on. That was the third thing he said that you can practice daily is your dream work. So keep a meticulous dream journal to consciously travel and heal across the different dimensions while you're sleeping, right? Like last night, man, that was a movie last night in my dreams. Ridiculous. Okay? Ridiculous. So yeah, next we're going to talk about so yeah, what do you think about that, guys? All those reality models. Next person we'll talk about is Justin's favorite, Dimitri Neville Goodar. He said that reality is pure consciousness and the outer world is yourself pushed out. And hey, that sounds pretty cool, man. How that could be, right? So the three views of one of the views of the cosmos of Neville was the universe is yourself pushed out, like and it's a flawless mirror of your internal state, and external facts are dead echoes of past assumptions, right? Echoes of your past assumptions here and now. Yeah. So to bridge it with Seth, so if Seth says reality is a projection, Neville Goddard takes it to a radical conclusion, right? Says that the model, his model is pure, unfiltered, I'll call it radical idealism. And the entire external universe is simply yourself pushed out, right? It's flawless, it's unyielding mirror reflecting your eternal state of being. And God is not an alien force. God is the literal human imagination. And the narratives in the Bible, Neville thought, aren't historical accounts of people living thousands of years ago. They're psychological autobiographies of your own soul. How about that? So you have to listen to the nuance here, because if done right, for some people, it might free you from fear. Mainstream facts and current economic conditions, also personal limitations, could die off in you if you take this to heart, because those things are just merely states that are stale echoes of your past assumptions about things. You're assuming things, and the outer world has zero power to create anything, and it can only mirror what you assume to be true inside. That was the crux of what Neville was trying to share. Yeah. And he thought that awakening happened in two distinct phases. No, stage one, Neville thought was the law. Once you realize your imagination creates reality, you can actively use it to manifest wealth and health and freedom. That's stage one, the law. And then stage two, which is the promise to yourself, is having this a radical mystical experience where you experience the literal birth of God within you, realizing you are the author of the cosmos. This is similar to, resonates with what we just said about Seth and how he said, waking up, the ultimate goal of life isn't just to escape the physical world, but it's to wake up within the body, realizing that you're that multidimensional creature and actively expanding all that is, which Neville will call all that is your imagination, right? What's up, Deacon Dave? Good to see you, man. Yeah. So on Neville Goddard, he would recommend how to practice this way of being on a daily. Would be his concept of the state of wish fulfilled, meaning like never think about a goal, but think about it from as if it's already in your physical reality. That's a good way to say it, huh? Yeah, it's already in your right in front of your face. Okay. Also, too, you can use the stats or a state that's akin to sleep. This moment before you go to sleep, right before you start getting dozy, and right before you drift off, and you're gonna enter into a deep, relaxed state, and right there is where that looping comes in. That loop of where you can think about like how all your desires are already here or fulfilled before you go to sleep. And it'll just be that 5-second loop that just keeps playing over. It's going to set up the following day. That's why it's important to do this stuff at night. And like the third component he had, that practice you do is called revision, where every night you review your day. And if a negative event happened, you can just rewrite it in your imagination and replay it until it feels like your true history is being mapped out. You know? Yeah. Mm-hmm. To revise that, make it happen, because when you go to sleep every night, we're setting up your day the next day. You know how it's going to be played out. Right, so why not do it in a positive way to get what you want and get what you need, right? So yeah, so how consciousness evolves was these three radical thinkers, Elijah Muhammad and Aleister Crowley and Seth. You can see right here how Muhammad thought, Elijah Muhammad was all about the physical realm and how your brain is God. The original consciousness is a human, not a mystery God. Crowley also thought, because Crowley thought the correspondence was that every individual here on earth is a spark of God, right? And then Seth, it resonates with Seth. Both of those theories is, Seth believed that you are a multi-dimensional being right here now, creating as you go along, right? So these three distinct pathways, they can form a deprogramming program to reset your conditioned mind, so you can discover your cosmic will to awaken a multidimensional creator. See, when the deprogramming is Elijah Muhammad, deprogramming your mind by learning knowledge of self and really studying history on a larger scale, knowing all the cultural history, but also too your own genetics, getting power from that to deprogram what other people that didn't have your best interests in mind. Replace it with that, right? That's the Elijah Muhammad chamber. And then the The Aleister Crowley chamber is to discover the cosmic will inside you, and how you can harness your desires with what you love to get, anything you wanted, almost anything you needed, right? While at the same time, Seth reminds us that we could be multidimensional creators here, right? So Elijah, once again, Elijah Muhammad chamber was the mental resurrection, meaning unlearning false histories and reclaiming self-identity, mastering mathematics, math and science, critical thinking, with the goal to restore the original people, the original consciousness to supreme consciousness. Consciousness is just awareness, right? Crowley, in the age, his chamber was the age of Horus, meaning that humanity outgrows the guilt and submission to the external gods, the patriarchy, I guess you would say, and realizing that every man and every woman is a star. I mean, you can chart your destiny here and now. In the Seth material, which aka the evolving soul, that's what he focused on. The soul evolves through reincarnation, gathering data across lives until it wakes up here and now as a multidimensional character. Basically a lucid dream, if this world that we're living in is a dream. So welcome to Deacon and Syro. So Shadow Buddha says, Gabriel, out of those three paths, what do you feel more connected to personally? I say definitely personally the Elijah Muhammad, because I feel that my ravenous desire to uncover history as a people, as a world people, and as me personally, my own personal narrative is a way for me to reclaim my self-identity and power, right? And all the whole time I'm using mathematics and science, analyzing the signs of life here, measuring them up with mathematics, so I can really be part of the supreme consciousness, not just words, but with actions. So Elijah Muhammad, but is definitely something that I resonate with the most of, his theory of reality. But I have to say, Crowley's every man and every woman is a star. Definitely, that's why I always say y'all are legends. You may not know it yet, but you're all legends. And the Seth material about waking up here and now in the human body, of how you're a multidimensional character, a creator, that's profound. But I really like the Elijah Muhammad so far material, mental resurrection, because I feel that's a certain part that needs to be done first. You need to destroy before you can build, right? GT says, realizing that you're not just a wave crushing on the shore, but you're in fact the whole ocean itself. Yes, the wave being the perception of yourself, and the ocean being your true self, God consciousness. Well said. Under the Pisces chamber and Virgo chamber, those are the opposite signs. I see that, like the wave would be the Virgo. You know how Virgo energy makes you very locked in and focused on whatever micro activity you're working on. That's why there's such good engineers. That's that wave. But then the opposite of Virgo is Pisces. The Pisces is the ocean, is the collective consciousness, is the God consciousness, God body, right? Sometimes God wanted to express himself in the form of the individual, and I think that's where the Virgo consciousness comes in. So they go hand in hand. I like how you put that. Yeah, fascinating. Yeah, fascinating. I like this right here with the Buddha. So this the Buddha consciousness is very cool right here. So Gautama Buddha, in a nutshell, was a proponent of reality being a conditioned illusion of interdependence, impermanent causes. Yeah. Cause and effect. You call it karma, we call it cause and effect. And his view of the cosmos was reality as samsara. Reality is defined by anicca, impermanence, and anitya, non-self, and dukkha, suffering. These three components. The self is an ever-shifting bundle of energies called the skandhas. Right? It's a shapeshifter. you're what you call the self, right? The attachment you have called the self. Yeah. So like so far we looked in terms of reality makeup and God consciousness. We've talked about the material laws and the cosmic will, and even quantum projections and absolute imagination. So now let's look at the oldest and most battle tested model on the planet, which is the Buddha's model. As we said, the Buddha calls our reality samsara, which is a continuous rapid cycle of birth, death, and rebirth. And this model of reality is defined by three absolute marks of existence. And I'll say it again. Number one, anicca, absolute total impermanence. Nothing's permanent, right? Anita, which is the concept of known self. It's radical almost, right? You're like, what? I'm not a self. What are you talking about? Maybe you're one without a second. And dukkha, which is the inherent, number three, dukkha, the inherent unsatisfactionness of life when you try to cling to things that change. It's very unsatisfying. When you cling to a dying relationship. Right, for example. Interesting enough, in terms of the God consciousness, the Buddha, he completely rejected a supreme creator God, or at least I like to say, yeah, he didn't put it as a top priority, right, to find out about. So Buddha said, even if higher dimensional beings exist, they're still trapped in the matrix of a cause and effect. And ultimate reality, he called it nirvana, which is the unconditional state completely beyond existence and non-existence. Right? So it's like this. Like speaking of nirvana, the great awakening, Neville and the Buddha, they have two different ways of talking about the great awakenings, right? Like we said, Neville called it the law. And the imagination is consciously manifest reality, right? Your health, your wealth, your relationships, and you're not a passenger in the world. You're actually its author in this narrative reality. And he gave you the promise, Neville, that is, said that a mystical birth of God within. That's the awakening. The moment you realize you are the author of the cosmos, not a character in the play, right? You are the setting as well. Yeah, beyond duality. You got it. GTGT 9655, beyond duality. Yeah, one without a second. So the Buddha Nirvana, his awakening, he called it Nirvana, and it dissolves into the three poisons: labha, greed; dosa, hatred; and maha, delusion. Right? Greed, hatred, and delusions. So until nirvana arrives, total liberation from the cycle of suffering and rebirth. Yeah? Total liberation. Getting away from that. Yeah. total liberation. So in terms of like the self, our Buddha, there's a profound nuance that you got to listen to, because it is kind of can be confusing to. So he said that matter and yourself are not solid entities. Like I said earlier, they're ever shaping bundles of physical and material energy that change frame by frame, and nothing exists on its own, and then everything exists only in total dependence of the other causes, right? All interconnected. And our minds are naturally corrupted by three distinct poisons: greed, hatred, and delusion. And what awakening is a systematic process of unlearning the illusions of separateness, the I, right? And how this can be, attained is by a daily practice. One, Buddha said that mindfulness and meditation. So you could practice deep insight meditation to observe your breath, your thoughts, and sensations without judging them, without judgment. There's also, you can do ethical conduct, live a life of absolutely not harming, to keep your personal cause and effect loop clear, right? You don't want to keep adding to that. If you're copacetic and chill, ain't nothing really going to bother you. Anybody going to come back at you, right? And take away your peace. Because you're not going to give it away you're going to think clear, speak clear, and have clear actions, conduct, ethical conduct. Also, too, the third thing that Buddha said could be used as a daily practice is radical detachment, which could mean like greeting. When you have you can have profound joy and intense pain with equally unshakable, equal attitude towards both, whether you're in pain or you're in joy. You embrace it. Yeah, I know. I know. I have that on the thanks, man. Today is the daily practice of, I didn't get into it. Yeah, we already went on that one, right? We can do a recap of the daily practice of Muhammad and Crowley, which in the Nation of Islam, Honorable Elijah Muhammad said a strict diet, right? You can read the book How to Eat to Live. Eat one meal a day, right? Study, if you're a Christian, Leviticus and Deuteronomy. Don't eat the unclean food. Economic self-reliance and community building. Daily study of history and the science to deprogram your mind, right? Always cross-referencing, checking things out. Crowley, his way of being, or some people say religion, was Thelema. Daily practice was doing daily rituals. One of them is the lesser brandishing ritual of the pentagram, purifying yourself. Master your mind, purify your aura. His mantra or mission statement was "Do as thy will to be the whole, the law, love under the will," right? Like we said, the daily practices of Seth and Neville is Seth, belief auditing, catch your inner monologue, stuff like hidden limitational words like money is scarce or I'm weak. So constantly rewrite them in the present moment. Your beliefs are the architects of your experience, right? Your beliefs are the metaphysics of your actions. Neville said the stats stay aching to sleep in hypnagogic state, like right before you go to sleep. Vividly feel loopable scene, implying your desire and imprinting your desire is already met. Let that feeling sink into your subconscious and as a fact. Neville says revision how you think. Each night, rewrite your negative events in your imagination until it feels like the true history of your day. Transform the past and transform the future, right? Do that here and now. So the threefold daily practices training for Buddha: meditation, vaspasana, insight, and samatha, tranquility. Observe the breath, like we said, the thoughts and the sensations without judgment or attachment. Ethical conduct, sila, the five precepts: no killing, no stealing, sexual misconduct, lying or intoxication. Live by ahimsa, non-harming things. Don't harm. Yeah. Radical detachment. Greet both joy and pain with perfect equanimity. Recognize the interdependence of all things. Nothing clings. Nothing lasts. That's something that you can do right now, here and now. So here's a composite of the of the matrix of reality. Right. I want to follow up with this stuff right here. Right, this is cool. So the annex would be the outer world and the greatest trap. So Muhammad says Muhammad should say Elijah Muhammad. Elijah Muhammad, the outer world. Um, he believed the outer world as a mathematical stage, which you can see it in a way. Some people, when they're mathematicians, if they smoke DMT, they'll see the numbers literally of the simulation right there. Math and science. Use your math to measure up the signs of life, to act accordingly. Crowley saw the outer world as a magical landscape that could be manipulated to your advantage. Seth sees the outer world as a psychological projection. Right? Neville saw the outer world as a mirror of your assumptions, what you assume. Buddha saw the outer world as the dynamic illusions of cause and effect. The greatest traps can be for these reality models is Muhammad's historical amnesia, forgetting your history, right? So you don't know where you're going now. Crowley's greatest trap could be ego mistaken for true will. Is this really what you want, or this is what you think you want because you're trying to flex? Seth sought this feeling. The greatest trap was the feeling victimized, which is empowering. Neville saw the greatest trap as reacting to facts, right? Reacting to facts. Buddha sees the greatest trap as clinging to a permanent self. It can cause most of your troubles, right? Doing that. So which path calls to you, I ask you, to reclaim your history? Study Elijah Muhammad's mental reconstruction. Deprogram the conditioned mind and reclaim the original identity, your original consciousness, no matter who you are. Discover your true will. Enter Crowley's thelemic practices, ritual, will, and the star of your unique cosmic orbit. Audit your beliefs. Apply Seth's point of power. Catch the inner monologue and rewrite your reality at the source. Mm-hmm. Feel it real. Feeling is a secret. Practice Neville's sleep Akin and revision thought tonight. Sleep your way into a new reality. Dissolve the self. Sit with Buddha's Eightfold Path. Let impermanence become your greatest teacher. So it says, when we say drop a comment, what resonates with you the most and why? Yeah. What really moves you of all these theories? Yeah. If you want to let me know about it, I'll hop up on the panel. Let me know what path calls to you, which one that's of reality. Yeah. I think you can use that mental reconstruction to deprogram everything you've learned at school and beyond, to study what's really going on. This is a great time to do it. Before you can go hop to the library and there's some cool stuff, but you can stay at home and study the signs of life. Okay? Reclaim your original consciousness, your identity. Discover your true will. Practice what do you really want in life? And then go after it. Purify yourself to go after it. Audit your beliefs. Right? Think about your inner monologue and see what's serving you, what's not serving you. Take out what's not. Speak to yourself. Practice Neville's revision tonight. I like that. Come up with your own your own way of remembering how your day went. That favors you and others around you that you love. And then you set yourself up the next day for something special to happen. And then, like, I think in the Buddha's chamber puts all these things into clarity and practicality in his eightfold path. Let impermanence become your greatest teacher. Yeah. Knowing that things aren't forever. How that can teach you things about life here and now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So what's your thoughts on all that? So what are you thinking about on the eightfold path? Your eightfold path. Beyond duality. Mm-hmm. You keeping it simple? I think this is keeping it simple, man. Taking all the fluff and getting to the point of what's really going on, man. Hey, what's up, Exile? How's it going, man? Exile Blood?
Not much, man. What are we talking about? Like architects? Are we talking about the same thing that dude Hostile be talking about?
I'm talking about the archetypes of reality. We went down and we were
Like you
discussing
talking about the
about.
ones that are supposed to be above the gods himself? Is that the ones you're talking about?
I think you're referring to the archons,
Archons,
right?
yeah. Is that the
Yeah.
architects you're talking about?
Now I'm talking about different people's views on throughout history about reality, like how is it made up and how, like, what God is and all that. Like
Chat. I don't know if I lost connection or if Gabe lost connection. Can somebody fill me in?
Hello? Yeah. Usually it's me.
Okay, I was wondering. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
usually
mean, I'm
it's me.
outside.
This chord is weird. But I was saying that, okay, so yeah, looking at Ahmed's take on reality, how it's made up, Aleister Crowley, Seth, which was like a channeled being, what he thought, like an alien, I guess someone would say. Neville Goddard.
I'm aware.
And
that one I know a little
Buddha.
about, but not very much. And that one I don't know nothing
About Buddha. What did you know about Neville? You said you've heard that
about. Oh,
before?
you said Buddha. You said Buddha. I thought you said Bluda.
Nah.
I've heard very little of that character. I'm very curious. What's the whole backstory behind him?
Okay, Buddha or Neville Goddard?
Neville.
Neville, okay. Hey, what's up, CM? How's it going?
What's the deal?
Oh, chilling. Just going over these different models of reality and whatnot. Yeah. So, happy birthday, by the way. Happy birthday week.
Oh, appreciate it.
Yeah, no doubt, bro. Yeah. Well, Neville Goddard, I think he was alive in the early 1910s, right? In 20s and 30s, and he made a name for himself in the 30s and 40s. And he was from the Bahamas, around that area. And as most people in the West, he grew up Christian. And when he became an adult, he started to realize that he started to look at the Bible differently, and not looking at it literally, but looking at it as a
figuratively.
Like a what? Figuratively, yeah, figuratively as a metaphor for your soul, meaning that whenever the word God came up in the Bible, he would substitute it with imagination, your imagination.
I thought everybody did that.
I don't think so. Not at a conscious level. Maybe subconsciously, but like a lot of people don't. At least that I know of, they don't.
Yeah, when I say God, I'm talking about the universe, like my point of view, like of the goodness of the universe, like
Say that again.
When I say God, I mean like meaning through the point of view of the goodness of the universe, like kind
Yeah,
of
that's
like
the one way to say it. Yeah, that's one way to say it. Like putting yourself in the first person perspective of that
yeah,
God of God. Uh, I think that's why I think his view of reality and God and all that is interesting because it kind of makes it more active and alive when you start looking at these concepts in the Bible and these people in the story as like actually something internally in you playing out, right?
yeah,
And a lot of people have used his way of doing things as a way to kind of like uh, have more control, conscious control about their own life. But you've heard this thing like your thoughts create reality. Well,
yeah.
he said that and used the Bible
The
as an
ball
example of that.
type too.
Yeah, yeah. So Neville was big on the imagination and whatnot. And there's different like one of his most famous books is called The Secret is Feeling. Feeling is the secret. And we're always told about visualizing things, right? Use your visualizing skills. But
Yeah,
to Neville, that was only part of the equation. Yeah, you got to visualize and think, but you got to put some feeling behind that as the power behind that to make it happen.
yeah.
Yeah.
So in that aspect, are you talking about manifestation?
Yeah, that can be said as that. That's a word we hear a lot now.
Yeah,
Manifest.
yeah, yeah. It's actually three parts, but I
Go
mean,
ahead.
I'm glad he figured out too. Supposed to
Yeah.
use mind, body, and spirit all
Mm-hmm.
in unison.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All one.
That's
What
a good way to look at it.
what would you guys think that of the feeling part of it? The Neville says feeling be more in the body or more in the spirit? Because definitely the visualization is the mind, right? So what do you think? Where does feeling go on that? The body or
I feel like it'd be
I
spirit?
somewhere in
thi-
between, like it's sort of
yeah,
like
I was
a
about to say, yeah, just like he's saying, just like the messages themselves, when you look at them, they're multidimensional. You can apply them to different areas of life, to different things. Same thing with that, both can be true at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Have you noticed in
Sorry, I
your
didn't
own
mean to
life when something's?
overtalk you.
Have you noticed in your own life when you really want something though, like you start feeling it, man. You start like you really feel that it's almost. Some people get obsessed when they want something when they get it.
yeah. Different people got different names for it. Uh, Going off like the accessibility or the obtainability, what they want,
Yeah.
and I feel that's where a lot of like demonizing comes from, because people doesn't
Mm-hmm.
realize like the balance of things in life, like what you gotta do in life to like basically live like you said, in between like the spiritual and the physical type deal. Just to live like a balanced way, but between that, that's like to me that's probably the best way to live. Just to be like, because I feel like God wouldn't want us to be, or whoever, like whatever you want to call it, wouldn't want us to be like. He wouldn't put us here. We wouldn't have brought ourselves here. Whatever way you want to look at it, if it wasn't about being somewhere in between the man and the spiritual type shit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't word it right, but I was almost there.
Yeah, man. Like even as a human being, like you said, in between, I think human beings are interesting a lot. Where sometimes we feel like we have the anatomy of a lot of the animals on the earth, right? But we certainly don't seem to have a higher awareness than animals, right? At
Yeah,
least
when it comes
a
to
thinking
animals
ability.
tend to be smarter.
But yeah, but like humans, we kind of mastered like critical thinking in a sense, but
Very few
we're not animals.
animals, Very few animals operate in both spectrums. So, like the chimpanzee would be a good one to study over time to, figure that question mark that we have between the gap in, because right now they're starting to use tools, so they're in the primitive state now. So from
Mm,
here on out, as long as we study them, we can find the missing gaps and links between our evolving to where we're at, bro.
mm-hmm.
I mean, it's possible to fill in the gap. We just won't be able to fill it in by ourselves, observing ourselves, but we can observe something that's taking a similar path.
Yeah.
If that makes any logical sense.
Well, I mean, what you just described is like Taoism, which is observing nature in order to move in the correct way. In that case, the
Well,
chimps would be nature. Yeah.
well, not just any part of nature, but a nature that's taking a similar path.
Oh yeah, NPC. You already know these type of talks. They ain't gonna interest everybody, so you got to be ready for the. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's right. It's not that many. It says I don't know. It says there's 0 people watching right now, which is
I don't
weird
know,
because there's 3
there's
people here.
more than that, but it's just
Yeah.
these type of talks people don't. For a lot of reasons, like you know what I'm
Uh-huh.
saying, they don't expect us to have this type of knowledge. They might not be on a high enough frequency to obtain the knowledge, so automatically just push them away. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I try to, like, on my channel, I try to like ease it on to people. Like here and there, it's like everybody, you know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
just hard to do, like, because with great power comes great responsibility.
Oh yeah,
Well,
definitely.
I found a method for me that always works is getting to the end point of the result the quickest you can to get it out of the way for them folks. And they're
Mhm.
gonna get it out the way, but it's always gonna return to their mind later. And a lot of people turn back to it, and then it does become a thought and a question and an interest in their mind
Mm.
over time. It's just planting of a seed.
That's a similar strategy that YouTubers use, the bigger ones especially, where they'll put the main point of the video for your first 4 seconds, and
Yeah.
the end point of the video to give you a little preview to suck you in, and then to keep your attention so you'll listen to the build up. But yeah, that's a good strategy of teaching people is to let them know the whole thing first in like a summary, and then slowly break it down.
Yeah,
Walk them
because the
through it.
knowledge is there, and if they'll walk away from the conclusion, eventually it's going to eat at their mind and start to grow in their mind. Well, what the fuck was the conclusion to that?
Yeah. Yeah, and I think too that like talks like this, I think deep down, I say a lot of people probably have interest about it, but they just for whatever reason they have other priorities at the moment to talk about. Whereas us, and I'm glad you came, Exxon. I've noticed you've been hanging around when I've been having these talks lately, and also M2, you too.
It's a vibrant.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
Am I
a
that's
vibration.
because YouTube didn't have enough stupidity around, and I was playing a stupid character. But lately, with all of the new stupid characters out here that are genuinely stupid, I
Yeah.
can stop playing stupid at times.
Yeah, I listened to
Facts,
you on. I think I heard
facts.
you most on Orthodox guy. You're funny. You're like the shooter voice of reason digitally.
He sounds like a cool version of Joe Cool.
Well,
Yeah, yeah.
I've known Joe Cool since 2013. So we spent quite a bit of time around each
Wow,
other.
that's a long
So
time.
I'm pretty
That
sure
long?
both of our personalities have fucking shaped each other in ways.
Wait a
Yeah, I've
minute.
known
That
Joe
long?
since
What the
2013. Yeah.
fuck?
I mean,
God damn.
I got a good judge of character,
Yeah, yeah, man. For
right,
sure.
G?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? We're talking about like the animal thing. I like this. I've had this in my mind for a while, probably since 2013, around that time. I think a human being is trapped between like an animal, an ape, and an angel. It's like a combination
Oh,
of both
what do you
those
think? We're just
things.
and a
Hmm,
little bit of and I think we're
that's interesting.
a little bit of technology too.
Oh yeah. Especially lately. The technological aspect to it is ridiculous coming through.
I have to
And did
agree that
yeah,
most people, their phone, even though it's not a part of their body, it's an extension of their body. They
it
never put it
is.
down.
Yes. because it's not internally like a chip like the Neuralink that Elon Musk wants, but it might as well be like when you have your phone in your ear on your hip and then you have your earbuds in. That's basically your, like a transhuman component.
Yeah, actually,
to
I
you.
wonder. I just dropped my channel in the chat if you want to sub up, man. I would love to have like
Oh yeah, for
esoteric
sure,
talk.
brother. I got you.
Yeah,
Yeah, I like people that fucking bring
yeah,
shit to the table. I'm tired of these brain rotted motherfuckers. To my language, but
yeah. I'm doing, CM. It's like I'm really being committed to. It's new though, like to like not even engaging with them as much as possible. Be
you
like,
gotta
yeah, you're a
engage. You
loser.
gotta
I'm not
engage,
gonna
but
talk to you because and that's okay.
No,
I'll sacrifice the numbers at first because all that means is the real ones are gonna keep sticking around.
I will warn you, I am the OG panel killer. So anytime you have a jackass come on your panel and they're doing the uttermost, if they don't get dropped, oh yeah, I will turn it into a shit show. I'm sure Gabe can contest to
I know,
that.
doesn't
yeah. Well,
everybody does that shit.
that's it. But yeah, but Exile will even do it to my friends. Like he's done that to Machine Lies
Yeah, but
before, for
you
example.
usually in Machine Lives, I respect his how can I say it, reserve. Usually
Uh,
people end up not knowing if they want to fight me, call the police on me, or kill me on a stream.
hmm No, they don't know what to do, man. I was funny yesterday. Let's get into this quick for a second. Somebody like this angry American white dude or whatever. He thought that you were black and he thought your wife was white. That shit was funny.
No. He knew my wife was black, but he thought I was black also. He's a
Yeah,
hot mess.
but I think you have the consciousness of a black person, even though you said you're Jewish and Mexican. I think you said, but like, yeah, definitely,
Yeah, he definitely doesn't seem
yeah,
Caucasian at all.
yeah,
That's why I said Joe
yeah.
Cool, like a cool version of Joe Cool.
That's ironic. Cool version of Joe Cool. You know what? In that case,
That is pretty
you know what
ironic.
I noticed with your wife, the way she was talking to that guy, she was being very measured, like very very eloquent, as she always is. But I've noticed that it seemed like she tried to match his ghetto-ness. I mean, not his ignorance and rudeness. Like she was trying to be even
Oh
more
yeah, she will
similar.
do that because
But
he kept calling her ghetto trash. So she said, let this motherfucker see what ghetto trash acts like. Let me give
yeah.
him what he wants."
Yeah, but yeah, it's funny. But at first, her and that other guy, the other New York dude, I guess he's brown or black, and I was like thinking, like, and I was talking to Buddha about this. We listened to some of it. Guy, I think trying to be civilized with a guy like that doesn't work in the long run
No.
because he doesn't already respect us as it is. So it's
Yeah.
like, why even go there? But that was an interesting. That's what happens when you go on these panels, guys, right? With people who are hosting the shows and allow like crazy shit. But I guess a lot of people like that though. I'm not mad at them, but I just don't want to do that as much as I used to.
Yeah, I don't want to
Well,
do it either.
me and my wife are no strangers to that shit. So
Uh,
it is what it
That's
is.
what the people act like they want to see though. Is just people just chimping out. Like,
yeah,
I guess
that's
probably
my
because we didn't go esoteric. Probably because they just now they're just brain rotted. Just they just
yeah.
want to laugh
That's
and
it.
giggle. It's like they're like little jokers.
Right, like little demonic jokers. You said Disney characters. That's what my video I make because I've been making videos too. I've been serious about that craft, like where I started from making videos and clipping my old streams and making them all like kind of like trippy and like cool with the voice. I don't know if you guys noticed. I've been doing that for the last week.
Yeah, I seen
And,
that.
yeah, my video today was called Neurotic Chips, and my friend from Japan, who's from New York, Jeremy, he was talking about like what we're talking about right now about man and the human animal connection. Have you ever noticed the Mexican flag where it has a snake on the ground and then it has an eagle coming down on it?
Yeah, the same as the back of your quarter almost.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you know what I think that represents? I think that represents the snake as a terrestrial, like earthly, animalistic, like a archetype,
I d-
and I think that the eagle represents like the divine, angelic, godlike thing, meeting here and now. together.
I definitely don't believe their Roman Greek explanation of it. That's for sure.
You mean
But
of
no,
the American Eagle?
as far as that thing, yeah, as far as that symbolization you're talking about that Mexico and the back of the quarter uses.
Hmm.
But no, I think as far as the RLM shit, I mean, a lot of people want me to be upset at her, but I'm really not. I know the name of the game and how YouTube works, and I prefer her to have handled it the way she did and let it continue on, and him expose himself the way he did than her to shut it down like she did when me and Imperius got into it.
Yeah.
I respect her for actually letting it play the fuck out.
Okay. Yeah. Yes, you did let it play out. Definitely. I've done that route before. Yeah. Yeah. Damn, I remember those days though. When that shit would happen a lot. It's been a while. Um, yeah, Shadow Book. That's what they used to call me on my other channel when I used to do shows like Brother Manifestation. Because you know what manifestation is all manifestation is something that wasn't here, it's here now. You know,
Yep,
making
and
this the unseen
you made it a
seen.
thing in your
It's
imagination beforehand as
yeah.
well.
Yes.
I feel
Yeah.
like manifestation starts with vibration.
Uh-huh. Yes.
So
Yep,
how depending on
Yeah.
how you're vibrating,
and
it's like
thought is
yeah,
vibration.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. You got like so pretty much how much
See,
you know you manifest. 'Cause I believe in manifestation. I
and
believe
that's
like
the thing about the mind, body, and soul. As far as the mind, you have to build the structure of your life on how you're going to move in that direction
Yep.
for that type of success. Millionaires and billionaires tell you this all the time. And then the body, you actually have to put these thoughts in action. And your
Mm-hmm.
soul, you have your
Oh,
being that you're already that, that you wish to become. And that's how you manifest.
mm. You're kind of like you guys are going over like these stages what we're talking about because I think each one of these persons, these people have a component that some of us can use. Like you said, like the body that'd be like Elijah Muhammad because he talked a lot about how to eat to live, how to eat healthy, basically. For some of his thing was eat 1 meal a day, which is popular now, but he was saying that 70 years ago.
Thought,
You know,
thought without action is nothing more than a tragedy, honestly.
it is. And deprogramming, he was big on deprogramming your mind, meaning that a lot of the stuff we taught in school and also by our so-called friends and acquaintances, that shit, who knows if it's even true, right? That's why as adults, I think we're lucky that we have the luxury to study ourselves, see for ourselves, you
yeah,
know?
that's just a freedom.
Yeah,
Yes,
it
just
is.
imagine a society where they teach you in school what they want you to learn, and then all other knowledge is off limits. That
Ooh,
would be sickening.
that's bad. Yeah. That's why I still think that it could be much worse, like places like North Korea and other, where it's kind of like what you just said. But at least here
Yeah.
we still at this point we still can. That's why there's no excuse for dummies. Really, to be honest,
Well, brain trauma.
Brain. Oh, that's true. It could be an excuse.
Yeah, that's what my dad calls it, brain damage.
Uh huh. Yeah.
Motherfucker.
What do you think causes brain damage the most in general for Americans?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Stupid
Uh,
decisions early in life, in most
narcissism,
cases.
Yeah.
not
Yeah, I
knowing
think we've all done that, huh?
not knowing you can get punched in your mouth.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nah. If I was to keep it real, in all honesty, just how we're socially taught to be and the ways that reality of life causes PTSD.
Yeah,
Me calling
I
that
think most
normal?
of it. I think most people's brains and minds are fucked up due to trauma
Mm-hmm.
and not being able to properly process that trauma.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, shit. Like some people will be like very nuanced, and they'll go back to the very beginning. Think about how we're born. We're born in the weird hospital, most of us, and like pushed out, and then blood taken from us, and shot up with shots, and
The, Then we're
Yeah.
brought up through an indoctrination system that's teaching us that we need to know what we need to be and strive towards that, and
Yeah.
instead of just living life's experience and being naturally what you're meant to be.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, okay, we're talking about he wants to play this. Reclaim. What's up, Willa? Good to see you. What you want to be. That's what's like part of the thing was knowledge of self, finding your identity. And it's not just for quote unquote original people, black people. It's for everybody. I think everybody, white and black, should know their history somewhat, right?
I think
I-
most people go to the grave not knowing who they are, and I
they
think
don't
that's what
know.
keeps most people up late at night is trying to figure out who they are.
Yeah, yeah, and then we use other things to cope. You know, I think this whole thing about like race and stuff, these battles we have on these panels is it's so redundant and stupid. Where I rather if we're gonna see some fighting about, hey, let's fight about tribes or countries or something.
Yeah.
Like, you know, something that matters. Like shout out to Shadow Boot in Scotland. Yeah, when's the last time you seen on the panel where someone said like, "My country's better than your country"? I haven't even heard that like
Yesterday.
yesterday. What
Well, what
countries
country
were
is
that?
better than America?
Yeah, exactly.
And it was the American making that argument.
But it's just you got to think about it. You could really end racism just like you were in any like red pill or any grift on
Mhm.
YouTube, like because if we know if everything starts at the black man, that means it's one big fucking incest damn near. But they don't want to talk about that.
Yeah, man.
You see what I'm saying? That's like a simple way to put it because it's like that would make us one big family because you know what I'm saying? It's like they know it, but like it's just like some they say like certain Caucasians get like a dopamine release, or not just Caucasians, but I guess it is Caucasians. They get dopamine release off being racist.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like they got proven. They don't want to talk about that. That's a recent statistic that got proven. They get dopamine releases off of it.
Mm. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. Could you see though also too some people being too far into the black nationalism? You give a similar dopamine release too on the other scale
I
of
think
it.
that's more so of a confusion or organizational.
Uh
You know what I'm saying? Because anything
huh.
can be a dopamine release, but you know what I'm saying, that you do it repetitive for pleasure. But I'm saying it's tend to be like these racists that go straight to that and like little acting like auntie, and you know what I'm saying, like
Yeah. Yeah, man. Like
it's like when they get like flattered, you know what I'm saying.
I think the one that gets on my nerves the most, and Gabe, if you watch my channel, I'm sure you've seen some of the channels I promoted, and you've probably seen this
Oh
argument.
yeah, channel
Is
post your channel chat. Okay, so
is the Pan Africans, the FBAs, and the ones that call themselves Native
yeah.
Black Americans getting into an argument about blacks not being the first ones on the American continent, when if black man was the original man, they was the first man on all continents, is my
yeah,
Yes.
that's
argument.
what I usually
Yeah,
say, man.
exactly.
I say I'm indigenous to every land. Have I not said that?
Yeah, exactly. I'm glad you said that because I was going to clarify because I've heard you say that a couple times, but because I was thinking, I'm like, CM's not he's not a foundational like whatever,
I
and
say I'm
he's
indigenous
kind of
to
like
every land.
your view is similar to what my view was in 2013. How I started to think that too. We were all over the planet. Yeah, not
At
just
first it was like
Africa or America.
it's not even racist. It's like when you really think about it, it's just how it is.
Yeah,
Like the black man is the ultimate father of everybody. That's why we get held to a higher standard.
yeah, exactly. That's why
I can
when
do a
we do
lot of that
things
shit.
on this, that's why when we do things, people like come down a lot harder than when other people that have different melanated, they get cut a lot more slack. But I begin to think like that's okay in the sense because I am supposed to be better.
Yeah, that's a better
You
example.
know what I mean? But with that said, I think it's also too. I gotta be mindful. I don't want to be a tyrant. Be like, oh, I'm an original person, so that means you're less. No, you're not less than. Everyone has their role. White,
Yeah,
has
but
their
they want
role.
to take it that way. You've seen them do that to me. Like, oh, you like, I go into certain chats, they still do that shit. Like, oh, you think you're better? No, I don't. I just like you're saying that, and I don't. I love everyone equally.
Yeah, the
I
best.
give everyone a chance to. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't hold grudges against people, and I know you don't either.
No. I can't do that. Not enough time.
But a lot of people do.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. We have like if we're gonna talk about race, let's have an honest talk about it. Not just like mean spirited and trying to flex on people.
Yeah,
Shadow Buddha says, I don't believe in the whole FBA or HBA.
I don't believe in none of that shit either.
Yeah.
That's just some internet teller shit. Like, I believe in people. I believe in the tribe of Judah. Like, Jesus was the tribe of Judah. I just found that out. Fucking shit. Somebody told me that. Like, shout out to her. Fucking. I never thought she knew shit like that, but yeah, like.
This is the month of the tribe of Judah.
Yeah, why do you think Yeshua was always referred to as a lion?
Yes. There you go.
Damn.
Yeah.
I got a lion tatted on my arm.
Mm-hmm. Let's look at the characteristics of a lion. Huh? King of the jungle, right? That's what they say.
I mean, I'm a tribe of Judah too. Shit, that's my uncle.
Uh-huh.
I was born on the first day of Leo's type shit. It's the energy.
Yeah. You know, in Wu-Tang, I've been like watching that Wu-Tang Saga show, and like the Jizza, the most skilled lyricist in their clan. He's
you saw? Oh, my bad. I hate to interrupt you. This is on my
What's
mind.
Up?
My bad for interrupting you. Damn, I gotta tell you.
That's okay.
You saw Zach finally got a prediction right.
What's up, Baba? What did he say?
He predicted LeBron going to the Sixers.
Oh, he did? How long ago did he predict
that? That's not really a big surprise, though.
It's easy to predict. We can say that, yeah, it is, but still, like, it's just the way that they did it. Like,
the way he's bouncing back and forth all the time. I mean, I seen that.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't rock with him, because he too bad. He too wishy-washy. He's not sure about his own picks. That's why I just I'm not a sports gambler, but it's just like some of the shit he do, like that's shout out to Zach. I give him props on that. I can't touching him. They can't diss him on that. He caught that one. And he's been caught that one for years. I give him that. But it's just like,
okay,
I still feel Zach is controlled opposition though.
Yeah,
because like you said,
I don't know. I mean, I don't even interact with the dude, so obviously something in my spirit is telling me not to interact with him. And I'm not no denomination. I'm just a child of the Most High.
Mm-hmm. You don't think that Zach maybe just be like a useful idiot, not knowing that he's doing his thing that's contributing to the so-called social engineers, his way he moves?
Controlled opposition.
My only explanation is my discernment is not my own, and my spirit says stay away from that guy.
That's enough said, huh?
Can't trust a nigga like a secret.
Yeah. But at one time though, did you fuck with them?
Not like that. I always saw the shiest in him. Just like his body language was very receptive to it. I mean, like his body language.
Never. I only observed him. I reached out to him on his page one time trying to ask if he had a recording of something that happened over at CT's, and that was it.
Mm-hmm.
Never got a reply.
Yeah. The whole thing, gematria, is interesting to me, especially if you believe in the simulation theory. Like, it would make sense that like a lot of the numbers would make up this reality, like a code, like a video game. The code are basically numbers and whatnot, right? If you strip it down, the graphics away. Yeah. So it would make sense how you might be able to somewhat predict things with numbers, numerology. I think astrology may work in a similar situation too, because of that.
Well, I put it to you like this: odd numbers fall into even numbers. even numbers are always staying even. So eventually, as long as you're flipping the numbers long enough, you're going to
Mhm.
fall into the right category.
Mhm. Mm. Can you say that more? Strip it down, more
I know
simplified.
you've seen that game, where that mind game, where someone would be like, think of a color, think of
Uh-huh.
this, think of that. Now
Yeah.
think of a number, and then they're able to tell you what your number is.
Yeah.
Is is because numbers are a predictable thing.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's, for example, that's probably why card counting is a thing in Vegas.
Well,
For
think
example.
mathematics is nothing but understanding the building blocks of reality itself. So
Hmm.
you know,
Mm.
if that's what it's meant to do, you're going to
Yeah.
fall on the right shit
Yeah.
eventually.
Yeah, that's why I was saying earlier. Before, maybe, I don't know if you guys heard it. It's like when we say mathematics and science, we take it like a step further, like metaphorically, in terms of like we say that the mathematics is, well, the world is mathematics and science. Like mathematics, like you said, is everything, and in particular measurement, right? So we measure up with mathematics, right? How we're going to move, but then we what are we measuring? We're measuring the science, right? The signs of life that are everywhere,
I I know a
and
dude that looks at
that's what we're
dude that
doing. Hold
can
on. That's what we're doing,
Gabe.
like constantly is math and science constantly. Some like my English teacher would call it critical thinking. You know, that's what math and
I
science
know
is. Go ahead.
I know a guy with Asperger's that he can look at a
Uh-huh.
tree and tell you through mathematics how that tree grew the way it grew, bro.
Interesting.
This motherfucker, he can sit there and count faster than the digital devices.
That fast? Yeah.
Not like count with his mouth, but like do mathematics faster than you can do on a calculator, bro.
Yeah.
Dude's ridiculous, bro. Like, so I wish I had his eyes because he looks at reality from a whole different set of eyes. We look at reality trying to figure out things, and he looks at reality and his brain processes in a way that he already figures it out.
Hmm. Yeah. That's why one that knows mathematics and science, like an engineer or something that's also spiritual, man, that must be interesting perspective of life, the way they see things, you know, rather than someone who's just spiritual without the math and the science,
Oh yeah, for
or
sure, for
or
sure.
someone that's just you've seen these engineers that are brilliant or whatnot, what they do and whatnot, but they got no spirit in them. They're like dead when it comes to interacting with them. But someone with both, that's kind of a special human being.
Yeah, because they could actually
It's okay.
explain how they can actually explain in a terminology people can understand how science actually proves the existence of a
Yeah.
creator, something that created intelligent design. Because the more you look at science, the more you see the
Hmm.
contradicting things in science, but then you see reality itself for what it is through observation and look at certain parts of science, and you're like, oh.
Yeah.
That's how it happens. So science a lot of time proves a designed creation.
It's just some gas. Can I show you my weed that I got from the dispensary out here, Dave? You want to see it?
Yeah. Go ahead. What's up, Boba?
It's called Black Mamba.
Oh, like Kobe, huh?
Yeah.
Shoot,
You see
man.
it?
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, looks good, man.
It's just gas.
Shit, man, that'd be whoa. I'm just thinking about like smoking right now, how that would be. Talking about this stuff. I mean,
I
ours is
forgot you can't
kind of
smoke
high
out there. My
talking about
bad.
this stuff.
Man, my bad, bro.
Well, no, it's okay. It's like it is what it is. My thing is like because I never would have thought I would be able to stop smoking
Man,
weed
it's
like
just some
like 10
exhaust.
years ago. But yeah, it's not a big deal now because I know that if I ever go back, it's always there, you know. So
Well, you make it through that first 2 3 weeks, it's all good. You know what I'm saying?
hmm yeah,
I mean, a lot of weed smokers won't admit it, bro. But when you're a long-term weed smoker, there is physical effects to quit.
Ah, yeah,
It settles my stomach.
yeah.
That's one of the major things. Like, you know what I'm saying? You stop smoking, it takes you a while to get your appetite back. You like have to
Right.
force feed yourself for a while. Another
You know what
thing, you
problem I've
have
been
to
having?
learn how to deal with your stressors without that shit. Some people get shakes, some people get stomach disorders, like they have
Hmm.
to take antibiotics to get rid of.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of things that can have. The long term smoking of weed can change your genetics in a way that it can be passed down to your children and their
Mm.
children's children.
Mm.
Yeah, that's new research that they found that out, bro.
Yeah. That sounds like
And
at best a
it's
neutral
attached,
thing. It's not that
and
bad.
that DNA strand is attached to mental health. You know,
That's wild, bro. Yeah.
and this is coming
That's
from
why I got
somebody that
poor mental
smokes
health.
weed all day, every day. So I mean, I'm just being honest.
Well, that's
Don't
good
hate
because
me
some
for it.
people are like delusional. They're like they just talk about only the good. They don't talk about some of the other sides of it.
Bro,
I
for
probably think
19 years, that scrum or whatever they call that stomach disorder that they found out about, I had that shit for 19 years. I came close to death and I couldn't figure out why until I had an upper and lower GI and the doctor told me you got the
God
stomach
damn.
disorder. It's really, early in the studies, but basically you need antibiotics to get rid of this. He said, how long have you been having this stomach issue? I was like, about 19 years. He's like, just
wow.
now getting the upper and lower GI. I'm like, come on, man, you stuck a
Was that from alcohol?
stethoscope up my butt. What do you think? Hell yeah, it took me a while to get over that fear.
Yeah. He said, what did you say?
Was that
CF?
from alcohol?
Nah, man. In my early 20s, I used to take gallons to the face. Though.
You say what?
It
In
was from
my
the
early
alcohol, he was
20s,
saying.
in my early 20s, I used to drink, but nah, it was all due to the weed.
The weed?
Oh, really? Damn.
Yeah.
What kind of weed was you smoking?
Nah, it's just long term smoking weed, bro, can cause a stomach disorder with some people, and I happen to be one of them people.
Hey, XL, did the antibiotics work to get rid of it?
Yeah, it did, but it took like round doses of it. And if I was to be honest, it's starting to feel like in the last month or so, like I'm starting to get that stomach disorder again. So I probably need to see the doctor again. Because I
Mm.
told him like it was. He said it would probably be best for me to stop smoking weed. And I told him, yep, buddy, that's never going to happen. I've been smoking for, at that time, like 31 years straight. No
Hmm.
days quitting. Even when I was in jail, landed in jail, people had weed waiting on me.
Damn. Yeah, man. Yeah.
So I
Shit,
don't know what
wild.
a weed break is.
Yeah. It took me like 20 years to stop smoking. Finally stop smoking. I always wanted to quit after a while, but I always pull myself back into it.
Well, this shit
Um,
keeps me out of trouble. I'm missing a chemical in my brain that allows you to calm adrenaline rushes down.
uh-huh.
So if I get angry, I need something to calm me down. So I just use this around the clock to keep me calm.
uh, hmm, interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember when I used to smoke a lot and make these videos. I used to think they were like the coolest thing ever. But then I watch them after, and I'm like, I'm like, oh god. Not that
The
they were
MySpace
bad, but
days.
well, yeah, that and also like YouTube, early YouTube, because I've had a YouTube channel since like 2010 or 11, different channels and stuff. And I'm like, oh man, I thought these were like the coolest videos, but I was like high out of my mind when I made them. Yeah, I mean they are
Yeah,
good, but it's like there's something that that you kind of gain when you smoke in terms of creativity, but there's also something I think you could take away from you too. That if you don't, that when you don't smoke. So yeah. What's up, Wolfie?
that's
How's it
me
going,
when
man?
I drink. That's me when I drink,
Think
bro.
do you
I was listening
like that
to
shit?
Yeah, I was listening to a stream where I was co-streaming with somebody a few days ago, and I got
Yeah.
drunk that night. I thought, I was popping my shit. I went back, listened to the stream. I said, "Oh, I was acting a damn fool." Oop, delete.
Mm-hmm. The people would only see that, man.
Oh, they seen
Uh,
it. It had like
uh,
300 and some views. They seen it.
uh,
Uh,
fucking funny. What's up, Wolfie? How's it going? I'll show you this guy's
What's good, bro?
I'm good, man.
Eh,
Looking at these different models of reality. This woman channeled this entity called Seth, and he was saying like how one of the exercises he was saying is to try to catch your inner monologue, how you speak to yourself, and then rewrite it, because it's true. Because think about it, bro. How much spells we cast on ourselves. We can talk about like all the spells that marketing companies put on us to buy this
our
and that, but
biggest critics.
the way we talk to ourselves, right? It's biggest critic or biggest ally. Yeah. So
Yeah,
that's
life's
something
like a
that can be
mirror.
worked on. Yeah.
I think you were saying this before. Like life it's almost like a mirror, like to yourself. Like what you
I'm
bring
finna.
around
My bad,
you.
interrupt
You
you.
know,
I'm
oh
finna
my
have to
bad.
drop off the panel. I'll tell you. Want me to tell you why? Or you want me to tell you
What's up? What happened?
I guess Moxie and Mooncakes are going at it right now on CTs. I'm about to go fucking watch.
All right, man. Thanks for coming up.
All right, brother. Yeah, have a good
All
one.
right, peace, bro.
All
You
right,
too.
peace out, XR1 and Wolfie.
Yeah, later, bro.
All right.
Yeah.
Later, bro.
Yeah. So Wolfie, you're saying that everything's speaking to you, like it's a
Well, no,
reflection of you,
yeah, bro. Like,
pretty much, huh?
because the people that I kept around me were people like me, if not worse. You know what I'm
Uh-huh.
saying? And once all that energy got away from me, everything it's amazing how like you can change. Like when I just keep a small circle is what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? Like it's basically what you were saying really hit me because I just can't. I'm sorry,
Yeah, go ahead. Take your
but
time.
no, you're right though, bro. It is. It's what you reflect and the things, even the women you date, the people you
Oh
keep
yeah.
around you,
Ooh,
everything,
especially
man.
that one.
It's everything,
Especially
bro.
that one. Yeah.
And I started to see that before you even said that, and when you said that, it kind of hit me. I was like, all right,
Yeah.
like that's some real shit right there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I mean, look at us right now. Yo. Sorry. Look at us right now talking about these interesting subjects, which is a bit different than what most people are doing in the sector. But we choose to talk to each other about these things, which is cool, man. And a lot of times I forgot about there are people like y'all, because so many people are on the opposite tip of just gossiping or something like that, or which is fun sometimes, right?
yeah, I
But
do that. I do. I'm not gonna lie. Shit, we all do it,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, but I'm
yeah.
a rare oddity. I'm the type of person that can sit on panels even with my opposition, bro.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I like having fun, and it is what it is. But I can also tone it down and have a real conversation. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. Well, you guys are hip hop heads, man, and I'm sure you appreciate Wu Tang. I know Wolfie probably does for sure.
Oh
But
yeah, my favorite group. Yeah.
yeah, like I've been watching, bro. I just recently, like a week ago, I started watching Wu Tang Saga on Hulu. I never seen it before, bro, and I was like, holy shit! Even though it's a bit watered down, I think I still
Yeah.
think it's great because I get to see these guys. It's like what you said, bro. Like when they started off, like bro, they were broke ass fools, bro. All of them were broke. They weren't like the mafioso Scarfaces like Ghostface was saying. They were
I ain't
literally
gonna
like
lie.
trying to survive.
Redman and Method Man have always been my favorite too, though.
Yeah, they're fire.
No, they're good. They're
Absolutely.
fun. Yeah, they're fun. Yeah, definitely. They have definitely similar vibe. You know, they're like they're basically like rock stars for rap. But
You
I'll say
couldn't
this.
put two
Hmm?
two people. You couldn't put two people together that would. It's just the energy is it's
I'll,
crazy.
I'll say this though. Interesting enough, someone that's a dynamic duo that's close to that is Meth and Ghostface. Their dynamic is pretty cool too. They don't have the commercial success like popular pop culture success as Meth and Red, but the way they work together in each other's albums was amazing, bro. Like, you couldn't tell whose album it was. Like the Raekwon album, Ghostface, like he was the co-star, and then on the Iron Man album, the Ghostface album, Raekwon was the co-star. So it's like,
Yep, the purple tape. Yeah, all that.
the purple tape,
Yeah,
yeah. So, yeah. And this show got me to think about like myself, my own narrative about like how I was introduced to these concepts of consciousness through the 5% Nation through Wu-Tang when I was a high school student in freshman year, when I first heard the 36 Chambers. And I was like, what are these guys talking about? Like, they're street,
Right.
but then they're talking about the skies are the color of Heron and like Babylon and calling each other God. Like, what is that stuff?
When I was listening to as a kid, right, dude, I didn't know. I knew some of the stuff they were talking about, but I was like, I didn't know everything. And then you can actually go back to it now, and you'd be like, be blown away. You're like, it's crazy.
Right. Yeah. And what it was is they were initiated by the genius, the Jizza. He they call it enlightened them into the 5% Nation, was basically to me is an esoteric like group where they just want you to figure out all the cool shit you think is cool about history, math, science, and just put it together and so you have so you can figure out what this world is about. And that's what I think is super cool about that stuff.
Yeah, that too, everything. But you know how hard it is to put a group that big together and actually get paid off of it. That's
I don't think
that's ever really that hold that many people and keep it right.
Yeah, he barely did it, and like come to find out after watching that show, it's my wife's probably like, "What are you doing?" Because I'll watch the show, then I'll stop it and then listen to a Vlad interview of Raekwon or Inspector Dead to get the real story and stuff.
And they drop gems, right?
Yeah, and the funny thing is, it seems like after the second album, a lot of them think that's when Wu-Tang basically went downhill. And the reason is they say, interesting enough, it was the beats. However good the RZA is and what a legend he is, the beats just fell off because he wanted complete control and he wasn't willing to evolve a little bit.
Well, there was 36 Chambers. And and then he did the Jizza, Raekwon, and then Wu-Tang.
We forgot Method Man. You got
Method Man, right?
And then Iron Man,
and then Iron Judgment Day too was still great album. I don't think, but
but Wu-Tang album came in between the solo albums. But after that, the word on the street is, according to them, is like it wasn't the same. And I have to admit, even as a Wu-Tang fan, that shit was like I can't play the whole thing. Oh, I forgot about old DB's tape was amazing too. It was weird.
Oh yeah,
it was good.
Fucking right, dude. Yeah.
Yeah. Were you a Wu-Tang guy, Exile? Where were you at? You there, Exile? Yeah. Special K in the building. She says the Wu. Yeah. But it was crazy because I get like little inklings that the RZA and his brother Divine, who is the CEO of Wu-Tang Productions, it seems like some of those guys, they think that they kind of did like the brothers were like two for us, one for them, two for us, one for them type shit.
You know who got the shit end of the stick? Inspector Deck, bro.
Yeah, he did, bro. Because like,
I gotta agree.
Yeah, so supposedly like his album got damaged in that toilet flood that he had.
Yeah, that's right, dude. They lost all the yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's why You God didn't have anything, and Inspect the Deck and the jizzes was slow because he already had shit and got all fucked up. And they said the reason wasn't water damage; it was fecal damage.
Capadonna though is one of my favorites, bro. Capadonna, bro.
Yeah, but
that guy's crazy.
But under the Taurus Act, I'm kind of like a little slow because I didn't know about him until Iron Man because he was in jail, right? We didn't see him on the 36 Chambers or the other one because he was in jail.
Nope.
But he was a founding member though. He was a founding member. Yeah.
Yeah, what's the Taurus?
He was, but he wasn't. He was, but he wasn't.
Okay, all right.
He was part of the fam, dude. Holy shit.
Master Killer got screwed too.
Dude, their branch was like the Timberland boot symbol, dude. The Wu-Tang ran deep, bro. Like they had,
but that's what you got to listen to.
Killer Kids. They had.
I just seen an opportunity to learn something before I go. What is the Taurus stack, Gabe?
The what stack? What'd you say?
Did you say Tourist Act?
Oh yeah, the Taurus Act. I said under the Taurus.
What is
Act.
that?
That's my way of saying, like, because Taurus a lot of times we can be slow in our movement or even like picking up on something. However, once we start going, we're like a bull that gets the steam. We knock out anything out the park. But sometimes I can be a little slow, a little stubborn, and meaning that, like, in terms of the Wu-Tang member, I was very conservative. I was like, no, it's meth, it's Raekwon, it's Ghost. Those are the main members. But when in fact Capadonna, I didn't understand the nuance of it.
RZA. You also had RZA.
Yeah, the RZA.
You also had ODB. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, RZA, ODB, Method Man, You God, Master Killer, Inspect the Deck.
Inspect the Deck.
Yeah, all of these dudes, they were deep, bro.
There was like at least 13 in the original that got them recognized.
Yeah. They said in the show that 9 people signed the original contract, but I think there were like about 13 originally. Like if you count like the managers and the kind of like Papa Wu was like a spiritual advisor.
They was one of the deepest crews back then for sure.
They
you went fucking with them in the tunnel. Yeah, you're getting fucked up. Yeah.
They changed the game on that, bro. Yeah, it's
Tupac's
sad, though,
my favorite rapper, bro.
Who?
You know, Tupac they jumped. I don't know, somebody in Wu-Tang when they went out in the West Coast. Tupac and Shook got their chain back and shit, and told Method Man, and because Method Man and Redman did the song with Pac at the time. It was
one of their chains, and basically the fact that they came back for that shit garnered respect from a hell of people. Yeah.
That's like the equivalent of going back for your dead homie in war, huh? The body.
Well, you going back to a situation you don't know. This time it might not be your chain to get took. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. Well, I guess Pac said they set it up. They could talk man to man, and they did, and they got their chain back, and they talked that out, and everything was cool. That's on tape. That's Pac saying
because Pac respected, like when the chain got took, they wasn't trying to give up the chain at all. There wasn't no point in that situation. They tried to give it up. So Pac was like, that's a man. He was like, that's a man. That ain't somebody you snatch a chain from. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You snatch that. Right. That's not a lick.
It's not a lick. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and he's my favorite rapper of all time, Tupac. But I think it was different. The Wu-Tang's definitely my favorite group. I mean, Outkast was
it's my favorite group. And then Onyx.
Phone call.
All right. And well, before you go, I was gonna say before he goes, he's Taurus. Ghostface Killer, he's a Taurus. That's probably why he's so, bro. He's so stylized. Like he's like he says, he's luxurious. His raps.
He's something else, bro. He's fire, bro. Ghostface is something else, man.
Who do you resonate with?
What, in the Wu-Tang?
Yeah, you gotta pick one.
I'm a Rake. I love Raekwon, man. I love them all, to be honest with you. But I love Raekwon, man.
Yeah, the purple tape is amazing, right?
Yeah. You can't deny it, bro. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Because he
I
seems
was
the most
listening to
like
that.
street gritty. He's the most gritty, I would say. Wouldn't you say?
Nah, he's smooth and gritty, bro. Like,
Yeah, he's Capricorn. This sign.
yeah.
I like Raekwon.
I'm a
Did you see-
Gemini. I'm a Gemini.
Okay, I'm trying to think
just
if
like
somebody's
Pac.
Gemini in the
Yeah.
like Pac. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't see any Geminis in Wu Tang. Let me see. Might
Yeah, I don't know if there is. Riz is the master though. With that,
he's a
beat
Cancer.
bro.
He's a Cancer.
Yeah, that's my mom.
That's why he's so like he's so he's very intense emotionally, even the way he talks and the way he carries himself. Huh?
Yo, if you listen to his raps though, dude, he drops a lot of gems, man. A lot of truth.
Oh man, like the reason why I didn't get into his raps so much is because by the time his album dropped, it was already
Bobby
like
Digital.
Yeah, remember it was already like years later.
Yeah, it's like
long-
99, 2000.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's like,
2001 or
dude, that's
something.
like 6
Yeah.
years later, bro. That's why I was like, but it was funny because my people who still like fuck with Wu-Tang hardcore, like they were loving it. They love Bobby Digital album.
Especially Asian people, dude. They represent.
Well, yeah, Asian people, yeah, for sure. But there were some of my straight backpack rapper friends. They loved they loved him, yeah. My wife makes fun of it kind of because the way in the show, he kind of has a big ego. The way
he's acting.
Yeah, because also it's his show. Like he's the executive producer, so he gets to dictate how it's gonna be played out. And that's why some of the members, like Raekwon, was like, he's like, I don't agree, even though he was a consultant.
A lot of them didn't agree with him.
Yeah. But what they said was like, we still give props to the actors, the young actors. They did their best, But I think Raekwon's trying to make a movie, like a real gritty movie about their story. That would be sick, huh? And Leo DiCaprio might be a producer for that.
I'll watch it.
That'd be sick, right?
Watch it.
Yeah,
That would be sick.
Yeah, but Raekwon though, he's the shit, bro. Knowledge God, incarcerated Scarfaces, all that. Yeah. I think I like Ghostface the best. Yeah, and then I got a special place for ODB.
You ever heard? I forgot the name of him, dude. One of the guys' name in the group was Puerto Rican terrorists, and dude, there's so many of it. They were fire, bro. I forgot the damn name of them.
Sons of Man was one of the groups, right?
Oh yeah, Sons of Man, absolutely. You got Killer Kids.
There's Killer Priest.
Yeah, he's doing a podcast now.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Hey, Wolfie, bro. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm subscribed to him. I watch some of his shit.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say, you gotta watch when you have a chance, bro, for some good laughs and insight. You gotta watch the old You God Vlad TV interview. Oh, bro, he was so pissed off. It was funny. He was like a grumpy old man.
Yeah, because you know why? Vlad doesn't pay people usually to do interviews. They come up there for free.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah. No, but I'm saying, but a combination, he was like bitter with the Wu-Tang. Even though he still loves them, they'll never completely throw other members under the bus. However, they'll like you can tell he felt shafted, bro, because he was like, what the fuck, bro? He's like, you don't give Inspector Deck and I and Master Killer solo albums, but you do these side projects before us, like Sons of Man and Killer Priest and all this shit. It's kind of true though, right? You'd be up next, right?
Yeah, I mean, from the outside looking in, yeah, it looks unfair, but we don't know what they were doing.
We don't know the whole thing, Exactly.
We can
all know he could have been in jail or some shit at the wrong time.
Who knows? He wasn't writing rhymes. He wasn't getting his shit together. Yeah. Who knows? You never know. Was he coming to the studio?
Wolfie. It's funny, dude. Trust me, I don't usually tell you to watch this, but it's funny, bro. It's like, damn, this guy's bitter.
Yeah, but he probably has a right to be. But everybody's different, man. I don't know. Yeah. Some people, I guess, just can't take that shit. I don't know.
Yeah. Remember people got mad at Meth on the bus, on the show? They got mad at him. They're like, you always taking the spotlight and this and that. Have you ever seen that documentary, The Show? Or Rhyme and Reason in one of those documentaries?
No, I never. No. Nope.
Yeah, it was like early on and they were all mad at Meth. They're like,
I never
you always talking. And he's like, he flipped it on them. He's all, reason why I'm always talking is because y'all lazy. You guys don't show up when we're supposed to on the interview. You know why he wants to answer the questions. So he was taking initiative. So he was saying, yeah.
And I tend to agree with Meth because he's on point. He doesn't even smoke weed that much. Like he's not a big pothead. Like, and that's what I wanted to. Like
What's
everybody.
up, Mariah?
Like,
much love, Mariah. Hope everybody's doing good and you're enjoying your vacation. She says, "Hey, Wolfie."
Hello. Smoking weed, you gotta have a balance, just like with anything else, man.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, definitely. If you're gonna smoke, you definitely have to be mindful of that and do it at the right time, huh? And make sure you take care of your business.
Yeah, and then just have a balance with shit, man. And I'm working on that. I'm not saying I'm fucking perfect. Far from it, you know what I mean? So I'm just saying, I like to smoke weed too. So I'm not gonna.
I love to smoke weed. Back in the
you know what I mean? I'm not gonna sit here and lie, bro. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, there's a balance with it. There's a balance with everything: coffee, alcohol, riding a dirt bike. You know, it doesn't matter what it is. If you're addicted to something, or even it is what it is, man. It's just common sense, in my opinion. But
like me, bro. Like I said, you probably heard me say this before here. Like I probably wouldn't have been able to get the shit I've done out here if I was smoking like I used to. You know, so for me, I needed to take a break on that. Plus, it's nice not to have to worry about my son seeing me like that. Not that like everyone's different, bro. Every family's different, but at least in my family, the way I want my family, I don't want my son to see me all blazed all the time and shit like that.
Right, because they're gonna catch on. They're gonna
exactly.
I get what you're saying. I don't have.
That's a tough life, huh?
Yeah,
I remember doing that with my nephews and stuff, like having to like spray myself and
hide and shit.
Hide and shit.
I'm going out. Hey, I'll be right back. Hey, what are you doing? I'm going out on a phone call.
Hey, Wolfie, I got to throw out the trash. Wow, it's been 20 minutes.
Something, right? Yeah.
I know the trash. I'm gonna walk the dogs. Yeah,
that's funny, bro.
Oh shit, yeah. Mariah, you're enjoying it, getting much needed PMD. Mariah, don't burn yourself out there. I know you probably got that fair skin. You're on that yacht.
Probably gonna. Yo, don't hate on me, Gabriel, bro. I got a ticket and I went and seen Akon and Neo, bro. I went there for the fun of it, bro. Yeah, dead ass, bro.
Wait, you were in the front row?
No, dude. I was up. I was in the broke seats.
Okay. Wait,
Not even in the seat, bro. I was on the grass, motherfucker. You know what I mean? But no, it's the way it's lined out. No, it was cool, bro. I was vibing and stuff.
You take your girl?
But yeah.
Okay, cool.
She had a little anxiety. She's like, I've never been around this many people, and
I get that sometimes.
There was just 7,000 people where we were standing. So you got to think, and then you got people in the seats in the front of us, and it was crazy though. But yeah, I didn't take any pictures. I just soaked it in and enjoyed it. And I was chilling with my nephew. That's why I really went, because with my nephew. And it was a good time. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I actually enjoyed it, dude. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Akon killed that shit, bro. He's actually if you go see that motherfucker, he's Neo was good too, man. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah.
Neo, yeah, he's good, bro. Like my
good performance, man. I'm not gonna lie.
What's that?
I said Neo and Akon, great performance, man. They put on a show. They had women swinging from
he's like a Michael Jackson Usher type shit, huh?
Dude, like pretty much mixed together.
Yeah. What's his name? Akon, bro. When he played Locked Up, people like lose it.
Dude,
Locked Up. That song sounds good, right? Don't let me.
Dude, these women were jumping. Dude, I'm like, I was walking around these chicks, dude, that are like maybe 20, 21. Dude, their ass cheeks are hanging out. I'm like, put some damn clothes on. They're jumping on. Their titties are flying out when that song came out.
Is that the first time? Is that the first time in a while you've seen that such mass scale people with their butt cleavage. I call it.
I've never seen it before like that, bro. Like,
no, bro.
dude.
I've seen it, bro. Like out here in Taiwan from actually for many years now. I've noticed that.
Not like that though,
girls,
bro. I've seen it's, dude. You don't even. It's just
no, but I'm sure it's like it's like
the 80s
more crazier
cards.
where you live because the asses are bigger in general. But nearly all the asses are much bigger, and they see a lot of.
Or they're fake.
Oh, I never seen that before up close.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying.
Mariah, you used to love Akon. What happened? You don't love him anymore?
No, I do like Akon.
No, Mariah said like she says I used to love Akon. Yeah. You know what people say about Akon though? They talk about his houses. Wasn't he supposed to like turn Africa into Wakanda or something?
Yeah, there was something like that. I don't know everything about it, but yeah. I only went because I was like, fuck it, I'll go. That's fucking, why not? You know what I mean? So I did it. But I didn't take any pictures. I'm like, whatever, dude. It's a concert. You want to, you know?
Did you blaze up at the concert? You had to, right?
Dude, duh. Fucking red. Damn right I do, bro. It was good. It was good. And then,
well, the summertime, is it like a county fair type shit?
No, it was just straight up concert, bro. It's outside though. Like there's a stage, and then they have like a even if it rained, the people that got the seats would be okay, but the people on grass wouldn't be.
Mm-hmm.
But there was so many people there. But they're pretty cool. You walk through a metal detector, you're good, man. They don't give a fuck if you bring in weed or a vape pen. They don't care about that stuff. And they got smoking areas and stuff.
They want you to be happy.
So. Yeah.
I remember going to those concerts back in the day.
Buy all the
like
shit you
Jam.
want.
Yeah. Like I remember in the Bay Area they have something called Summer Jam, where it would be like the summer concert, and it's like the big. Everyone that's hot would be there. It would be at this. It's called Shoreline Amphitheater, where it's like an amphitheater, and they would have the seats. Then they would have lawn seating, which is basically you sit on the hill.
Yeah, that's pretty much what we did. It was hill. It was like a grass hill. You just Yeah.
And every year, dude, they have a food fight. It's crazy.
Oh, we didn't have it. Dude,
can you imagine a food fight with all those people where you were at? They do that every year at the Summer Jam.
Somebody I probably would have got beat up, like someone's getting stuffed, and I'd get beat up.
The best thing to do is just lay underneath a blanket or something while that shit's going on. Yeah.
Actually, everybody was pretty cool, dude. I didn't see one fight, and I couldn't believe it.
Smack that. That's good.
I couldn't believe it. Yeah, they did that. They did it all. It was pretty dope. But then Neo came out at the end with the country stuff, and I was like, "This is not country."
Oh my
God. He's doing country now. Excuse me, I burped.
He wants to get Yeah, well, remember Wolfie? What's my favorite video? You've seen it a couple times. Remember that guy crashing out when he's driving in the parade? His car SUV. I played it a couple times on the live stream.
I don't, man.
Oh, okay,
I don't know,
country. Some of that country is good, bro. Some of that country.
I don't mind country. No, I like everything, bro. I love all music, man.
Yeah.
Get good ideas from it.
Yeah. Do you like consciousness? This is like this is what we were doing earlier to give you a reshape what we were doing earlier over here. Looking at these, like we took 5 people, radical thinkers, and talked about their view of reality, what they think's going on with God and all that. Like, for example, like Elijah Muhammad, he thought that the reality is physical, it's mathematical, is governed by supreme natural law. He thought that heaven and hell were a psychological state of mind here and now, right? And then Aleister Crowley, he believed that reality was an energetic grid of symbols and spiritual intelligence, like angels and demons constantly around us, and you can harness that energy for your with your will in order to get what you want. And then we're talking about the Seth working over here, where he believed this alien that was channeling believed that reality is a fluid psychological projection of our consciousness, and that we're multi-dimensional beings, right? Neville Goddard, he was an old mystic in the 40s. He believed that reality is pure consciousness and the outer world is yourself pushed out. I think you might resonate with that one. And then the Buddha said that reality is a conditioned illusion of interdependence and impermanence causes, like cause and effect, karma. So, which would you resonate with any of those?
I would say all. I wouldn't say all of them, but a few of them. I think they all have a great meaning.
Yeah.
That's for sure. But to be honest with you, I think, like what I said earlier, dude. It's our life is our life. We need to figure out what's up with us and fix it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's just that easy. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know about God, man. I don't know. I never met him, never talked to him. I tried to talk to him, but maybe he doesn't want to talk to me yet.
He doesn't want to talk to you.
I don't know. Talk to you? I haven't heard it yet, but maybe, but I think he does in different ways.
Yeah. Well, interesting enough, the Buddha, he doesn't believe in. He didn't really teach about a supreme creator. He doesn't necessarily say there isn't. Well.
Yeah,
he should say basic. My thing is like he says, don't focus on that as much. There's other things to focus on. So, like getting rid of suffering.
Well, to get rid of suffering, you got to know where it began.
Yeah,
everything. Not just what happened to you. It's because it comes from your mom and your mom's mom and your dad's dad, and it keeps. It's like a domino effect. So. I mean, look at an animal and a bird when you get a chance. Give them some bird food and watch what they do. It's fucking amazing. I just watched 2 fucking monarch fucking butterflies bang in my yard, and I couldn't believe it.
You ever seen that before, K Bulba? Monarch butterflies banging?
No, listen, man. I thought it was hurt, and I walked up, and there was 2 of them, and
it got his back blown out.
Dude, they were like together and they're just vibrating. Huh? I don't know if I'm guessing they were making babies, but I have no idea. I'm not a butterfly specialist over here. But they were there for like 10, 20 minutes. And then I went over there like 10 minutes later and they were gone. So
yeah,
it was the weirdest thing I think I've ever seen.
Butterfly is weird too. What goes on in that cocoon, it literally liquefies itself.
And you tell me there's no God. Like, that's all I gotta say.
It reconnects itself. Right, exactly.
Look at everything, fish. Everything's here. Every weed you can eat. Or, well, not every weed. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of good things out here that you know what I mean? I mean, if you go to the jungle and eat some shit, you might die. That's...
Well, no, a lot of things. Somebody,
I get
was
it,
saying
right?
that lay down in the jungle naked in the Amazon, and you'll be dead probably in a couple hours, if that.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, but bro, like my thing is like, yeah, there's definitely intelligent design. God created, or what someone would call God, or what that created all this beautiful stuff.
Call him the creator. I mean, I grew up with Catholic and Christian values. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. You know what I mean? But that's all I know. I didn't never grow up in Pakistan. I didn't grow up like in Africa. I don't know their beliefs. So I think we're all being tricked, bro.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The Buddha too. I think there's all knowledge in each and one of the books or whatever. I think there's a lot of knowledge in it.
Yeah. We're in the age of information, man.
Or is it with that knowledge though too? I think everything's to keep you in line. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think they want you to find out the real truth. And I think technology's been here from day one, bro. Like, but yeah, that's just my opinion. That's all I can say.
Yeah, they may not want you to find the real truth, but it's probably
in you.
sometimes it can be overwhelming because you don't know where to start. This is
Right, they
why
confuse you.
like I think it's fun for me to go over what some of these radical minds throughout history, what their view is, and
Fascinating.
try to put it with my like what do I state with that? Like for example, the concept of God for Neville Goddard was that he believed that the God is the human imagination, and the biblical narratives they're not necessarily historical, but it's a psychological autobiography of your human soul. And I thought that's interesting. To me, that makes the Bible even more alive. Makes it more.
Yeah,
Makes,
we are God. We are water. Like that's
well,
what
that's
we
what.
drink. It's just common sense shit. That's you know what I mean.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I know
That's
that's
what's.
pretty much what. Yeah.
No, that's what's the Seth, the guy that the alien that was channeled. His
The
concept of
alien.
God was God is all that is. That's what he called it. An
I don't
infinite.
believe in
Yeah,
aliens.
an infinite primary ever existing energy field that is alive, conscious, and entirely cooperative. Meaning, like the whole, like if this is like a story, right? Normally, you would say like the author is God, right? It would be, yeah, the setting, everything, the characters, it's the whole ground of being. I've contemplated that before too. That's what I think of like when the Muslims say Allah. It's like it's, it's everything. God is
Well, then
everything, right?
dude, we're in trouble then. No, I'm just kidding.
Cool.
Because then, what does the devil know? Like, because there's good and bad, just like the yin and yang, the balance of things. That's what I call it. The
Mm-hmm.
yin and yang is balance, good, bad.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? So, I think when they show you those little angels and angel on your shoulder, I think that's real
Uh-huh.
shit, bro. Because it is your mind type shit, right?
Yeah.
And but it also what you go through, and by God, it's funny though. You can meet somebody that's maybe not going through exactly what you've gone through, but pretty much the same thing, and that's called life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Either way, you might not. You might grew up playing sports your whole life, but dude, we have something in common. We're human. We know ups and downs. We just scraped our knee. I broke a toe. You might have broke a finger. Like we know. You get what I'm trying to say? Like
Yeah.
I just think it's. I think it's they make it more complicated than really what it is. I think the answers are within you, man.
Well, yeah, exactly. It is within you, right? Everything's within you.
Right.
That's the whole the outer Neville Goddard would say like the outer reflection.
And
It's just your internal what's going on internally in you. You ask the questions about the devil, he probably would think that the Neville Goddard, the devil to him is doubt and reason. It's a symbolic reference to being doubting yourself too much and reason. Because it says since God is your only human is your only human imagination, any voice inside your head that tells you your dreams are impossible is literally the voice of Satan.
Right. And what would be good without Satan? What would
exactly
be,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We need both to understand. We have to learn. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's and when you look at it at that way, it's pretty fucking brilliant. Like, but why are we doing this for? That's the problem. The unknowing, I think, really bothers people because I know it bothers me. Not knowing kind of sucks, but it's also thrilling and great. But you know what I mean? Like, it's weird, bro. Like, I don't.
Yeah, I think in terms of like I'll just use these different ways of thinking about these things as an example. But I'll say, like, for example, the reason why you might think the way Neville thinks the way he does, for example, using his example, is that it's like sin to him is looking outside yourself, the doubt, like I said, the doubt. And the devil could be the state of mind where you're putting too much emphasis on that in believing in a politician or a medical diagnosis or so to me, like, that way of thinking, his way of thinking is for like mind over matter, like really man over matter. But I don't know if you can live like that all the time, though.
No, you can't. It's impossible.
Yeah.
I would say, but
yeah.
But I would also say, I truly believe, this is just my opinion.
Uh-huh.
I think the way the world is going, I think it's kind of meant to be, and the only way we can change it isn't not the whole world, but it starts with us. You know what I mean? Yourself. And I really, and that's Biggie too. Like, you got to shut up, Biggie. When I heard that, that freaking gave me goosebumps. The only way you can change the world unless you change yourself. You know what I mean? Like that really hit me. Like, it was crazy. And I didn't know it at the time, but now I think back on it. You know what I mean? Like, man, you get older, and I'm like, holy, that hits hard. You know what I mean? Like, no homo, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, whoa.
As you want to change yourself, man. Like for example, Elijah Muhammad early on, he would say, like, the devil is the white man, and the God is the human. But on a deeper, nuanced level, what he's referring to, I think, is like the devil is just living, regardless of what color you are, is living like a life like a beast.
He would have never said white then. He was doing that's propaganda.
No, the reason why,
if there was no color, he wouldn't have. I'm just saying, he's getting the black people with them.
No, I think I'm telling you my interpretation, how I can make it work for me.
Oh, my bad.
I think he definitely was using the white and black as a way, because you got to remember, when he was started preaching in the 1930s and 40s, his message, this is not too far away from slavery and Jim Crow stuff was still going on, right? So I think he needed to use those colors as a radical way to get black people off that subservient mindset that they had. A lot of them had. So that's why he tried to empower black people by saying that you're gods. And then the people that are going against you, which a lot of them are white, they're the devil. Because he would also say the opposite of all devil. The word devil means is the opposite of the other thing. Like, for example, like a grapefruit is the devil to the orange, is the opposite, right? Like, so. But I think he uses those things because, like, bro, black people were fucked up, bro. They were in a fucked up stage, so he kind of had to empower them,
right?
But that's why I enjoyed the 5% Nations teachings, because they took his teachings, Elijah Muhammad, and they kind of like souped them up, made them more high power, where they won't call like a white person a devil. They'll say that, like, it's more not about black and white, it's righteous versus unrighteous. That's more important. That's a more important way to separate yourself from somebody. Because there's plenty of righteous white people and there's plenty of unrighteous black people and vice versa, right? So that's more of a nuanced way, because we're living in different times now, I think, in a lot of ways. So
but history repeats itself. That's what
yes. So
no, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So I'm saying about the whole thing about Elijah, like the nuanced psychological, if you take away the racist stuff, psychological way of looking at what he thought that with the devil is, it means the devil is having historic and kind of an amnesia about your story, which makes you live like a less than human, like a beast. And what happens when you lose the knowledge of yourself, you lose your mental sovereignty. People talk about sovereignty in these spaces, right? Well, you don't know where you're from. You got nothing to stand on. And so what happens is you let external systems dictate your economics and your physical and your spiritual destiny. If you don't, and that's what the devil is, bro. And the opposite would be empowering yourself and your community and whatnot. So maybe there is a real devil wearing red tights or whatever somewhere underneath the earth.
Yeah, with a pitchfork.
Yeah, with a pitchfork. Maybe there is, but in terms of the way we can use this, is more we can use it as a symbol to motivate us.
3 dildos on it? No, I'm just.
That's something that sounds like Steve-O would dress up like that. Did you know that story about at the ODB memorial concert, Steve-O hopped up on the stage and got naked.
And he got fucked. Yeah, I think.
And then Raekwon was about to kill him.
Yeah, I thought he got fucked up. Yeah,
No, they didn't hurt him. I don't think they were gonna, if he didn't leave. They made him apologize to the mom because DB's mom was there and there was other mothers there from the group on stage, and he was like showing his shit.
No, but imagine if ODB was there, dude. He probably would have fucking loved it.
No, but that's what I thought. That's what I thought of. That's what I thought of, like on a metaphysical spirit. He was literally kind of, for what we know, he was kind of embodying the ODB spirit. You know, I mean, he didn't get naked, but he would wear his boxers a lot only, right? On stage,
or a speedo or some shit, right? Yeah.
No, I'm talking about ODB, like literally
his
boxers in this
crazy.
video.
That dude's crazy, bro.
He seems like a really cool guy though too. Like I was watching a Howard Stern interview.
13 kids.
The day after, that's a lot. The day after he went on the stage and said Wu-Tang loves the kids, he rushed the stage. He was on Howard Stern. He was embarrassed. He was embarrassed about how he was acting. Yeah. No, ODB he's fascinating. There's a I don't know if you know who. Remember I talked about Bobby Hemmett like last week. Well, one of Bobby Hemmett's students was a guy named Brother Panic who passed away a couple years ago, and he was really into the occult and metaphysics and hip hop. He did this breakdown about how ODB is like the drunken monk reincarnated. He's the Monkey King incarnated, the Sun Wukong, and it was like very interesting.
What a name. Monkey,
you know who Sun Wukong is, the Monkey King? You ever heard those stories?
No, I have no idea.
He's basically like kind of like the Chinese Superman mythology guy. And there's a story called Journey to the West where the 8 immortals in the Asian literature mythology, they traveled westward to do some some mission or something like that. And the Monkey King was one of them.
Yeah, ODB was nothing different than anybody else. He liked to smoke crack. He loved to get drunk. He just wowed the fuck out. Bro.
Yeah, he did. Interesting enough, I found out years
later.
You ever watch
that interview with them?
A lot of them like to smoke PCP. Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, like that's why they call him Method Man.
I thought Method Man liked to get stoned.
No, he
doesn't smoke like that. Yeah.
He smokes method. I mean, he smokes weed, of course, but like he literally said a couple years ago he used to buy his PCP from Big L and Cameron in Harlem and stuff.
Wow.
Yeah. And then Ghostface, I think Ghostface when he wrote Iron Man, he was having psychotic episodes because he was smoking PCP a lot too during that time.
Oh, you know what that is too, though, man. When you do drugs like that, bro. And you start writing and you write bangers, you get in your head like, oh, I need this. I need to do it again.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, because I gotta write another album. Like it fucks with your head.
Exactly.
Dude.
Yeah.
But that,
I mean, at least they put to use, I guess.
Yeah, if you watch that interview with Old Dirty Bastard, and I think it's Method Man that's with him, bro. And he was talking about the government and everything, and Method Man.
Oh yeah, them too. Yeah, yes,
bro. He's like, chill the fuck out, like
yeah, yeah, because they're gods, bro. Yeah, they know about all that stuff.
Did you watch it when he got out of jail? Was it VH1 or MTV? I can't remember. Like his mom was sitting at the freaking. They went out to eat. Like I watched the episodes. It was crazy. I think when he was in jail, they like broke his leg and shit. He got fucked up in jail or something.
Yeah, I recently rewatched the Welfare Office one. But
bro, that's one of my favorite albums, though. That's dude, RZA killed those beats, man. Yeah. That's one thing, man.
Oh yeah, man, his beats were ridiculous. But I think it got to be too much for him. You know, because he literally
you can only take so many samples from Wu-Tang movies. I can't hear you.
Oh, I said, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Hello? I said like he had to make 9 albums for solo albums and plus Wu-Tang album too. So it was overwhelming for him to like make all those beats and that amount of time, because he had an interesting deal where all 9 members were signed to Wu-Tang Productions, and they signed to Loud Records, and Loud did the Wu-Tang album, but then they had a clause in their contract where they can go to other record labels solo.
Yeah, Def Jam.
Yeah. A Def Jam, Elektra, all those different ones and stuff. Yeah. Was Raekwon Loud?
What's that?
Raekwon was signed to Loud Record at first, right?
Yes, that's his purple tape. Yep.
Yeah.
Which we got the purple tape, but couldn't believe it. It was unbelievable. Well, my brother bought it, and I just took it from him because he's 4 years older than me. So I just snatched that bitch back in the day, and I'd use it. But yeah, it's funny. Yeah. Yeah, they pretty much, like, I grew up just, like, they kind of, like, they raised me in a way. It's fucking weird, bro, if you think about it. That's the way, like, the way you listen to music back then, and you go to your own space and just vibe out, headphones on, whatever it is. And the music kind of raised you back then. I don't know how it is now. I'm pretty sure it might be the same way now, obviously. You got kids out here killing each other and shit. It's crazy. But they were telling you put the guns down and don't do dumb shit.
There's stories they're talking about killing people sometimes too. But
but they were telling you a story. You know what I mean? From the real. You know what I'm saying? It's different,
but what we're gonna say. So, is there any way you can get Hulu if you haven't watched it? Because I think you would enjoy.
I have Hulu. Yeah, I have.
Did you watch the series?
No, I'm gonna watch it now.
Oh man, you're gonna love it. Yeah, you're gonna love it, bro. Like, yeah.
What's the name of it?
A Wu-Tang and American Saga.
Okay, that's easy. Just put. Yeah, I'll find it.
It's really good.
I'll watch it for sure.
It's crazy because like these motherfuckers were at warring projects. Did you know that?
Oh yeah,
a lot of them.
Yeah, they're all across New York. Yeah.
Yeah. No, but Staten Island, little Staten Island, like a lot of the core members, they were mortal enemies until they got together as a group, and it was the RZA who lived in between both projects. Raekwon did too. There's Stapleton houses, and then there's Park Hill projects.
Yeah, Park Hill. Yeah.
Killer Hill 106.2, whatever they always said, right? Killer Hill. Yeah. You know why Method Man too? He was more I say reliable, is because supposedly he worked for 5 years on the Statue of Liberty Island as an assistant manager at the souvenir shop because he didn't really like selling drugs, he said.
Yeah, he was always honest about that.
Yeah. It's the method. Get your meth. Get your weed out. Get your shorty.
Get your 40. Yeah.
Get your 40.
yeah.
I got fat bags of skunk. I know. Viral guns.
And I'm about to go. I'm about to go and stick it. Yeah.
But my favorite song of all time is Cream. I love that song. It's so melodic, huh? Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, y'all. Oh, yeah. The Old Dirty, Returning to the 36 Chambers is weird, right? Especially the first time you heard it, you're like, what the hell? Because it's like a comedy album, too. Huh?
It's fire, though.
Yeah. Shame on you. Would you step to? Oh, dude, he's right. Brooklyn, there's no father to his style, huh?
Brooklyn suit.
What?
Yeah. My ninja. Yeah.
My ninja. Yeah. He's like, my beats are slamming. Yeah. He has some weird songs on the second album, like Shampoo. Was it one of them? Or Dog Shit or something?
Yeah, he dog shit. Yeah. Dude, it was the weirdest album ever, but it was fire.
Do you remember the cover art for Old Dirty Bastard's album?
What, his food stamp card?
Yeah, food stamp card.
Yeah, in New York City. This motherfucker's crazy, bro. You knew he was crazy then. I'm like,
but he talks about the knowledge. he birthed knowledge though. He goes, energy building, taking all types of medicine. That's like 5% shit. Energy building, right?
Yeah.
Energy build. I keep planets in orbits.
A bit, yeah. And deeper and more shit. Yeah.
Rise tasty, like a tasty cake mix.
Yeah, dude, that shit's fire.
It would be like, what? I need aspirin. Bite all. In your face like a can of rain, baby.
No, yeah.
He loves to sing too, right? Oh, he likes to sing.
Yeah, because he sung in a church and shit when he was there. He's like a church guy. His mom was.
But he also said that he also likes to. He would also perform for the whole family all the time since he was a little kid. Yeah. The first time ever you blew my dude. Yeah, he's pretty dirty, man.
Yeah, he is because he's so dirty. Dude, he called himself fucking something Jesus, dude.
Baby Jesus, they talk about it in the show, or how he got that name. It was funny. Yeah, he also called himself Dirt McGurk.
Yeah, Dirt McGurk. All kinds of fucking names. It is crazy, man.
Yeah. Well, Wait Quad says some crazy shit out of nowhere. Remember, he goes, Julio Iglesias, making cream like that nigga.
Yeah.
Who raps about Julio Iglesias? Julio Iglesias. Yeah. Seth the Awesome. Yeah. I also like Ghostface Supreme Clientele. That's a pretty good one, huh?
I'm not good with the names, but I know the song.
It's the second one with what about Iron Man for sure, right? That's his first album where he where him and Capadonna, it has All That I Got Is You. You know that song, right? The sad song about his life growing up.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites.
Yeah. He goes, two brothers had muscular dystrophy, killed me.
Yeah.
Those brothers are in the show too. They're funny. Yeah.
Two
at the foot, two at the head.
Two at the head.
I didn't like to sleep with John. Johnny
peed the bed. Yeah.
That's clock. Bucking roaches at the cereal box. We shared the same spoon. Watching Saturday cartoons.
Yeah, cartoons. Yeah.
Gloria, can I borrow some food? I'm dead broke.
That's facts, bro. Yeah.
From the heart. Now his son's like a cross-dresser now or something.
I think Raekwon used that and was talking about his mom or some shit too. Like I think he.
Oh, he did. Well, he talked about his father in Cream. Remember, he says, "My pops was a fiend." He said, "My pops was a fiend since 16, shooting that past that shit in his bloodstream."
Yeah.
His dad died early on. That's why he said the show. He's like, "I never had my dad. The show was wrong." Yeah.
Right.
Hey, Wolfie, Mom, I said, where's the toilet paper? Mommy said use the newspaper.
Paper, yeah.
Yeah.
Wolfie held the family down. Mom, yeah. Dude, that's crazy, bro. That's pretty much what I grew up with.
At spin stamps at stores, my friends might be laughing.
Yeah, because dude, food stamps back then were dollar bills, man. They weren't on a card.
I remember the books.
They had the orange ones, the green ones. You know what I'm saying?
What is this from? When I was little, my father was the greatest samurai in the army. His father was my father was the decapitator.
Yeah.
People said his hands were
infected by devils. Yeah.
He wasn't afraid of the Shogun, but the Shogun was afraid of him. Man. He was the cleanest, right?
That's when I knew it was a problem or something like that.
Yeah, like the inflection, everything. That's when I knew it was a problem. About Wolfie, choose the ball, choose the sword.
Yeah.
You
gotta choose the sword, bro. I'm choosing the sword. Let's go. Yeah, no. Dude, that shit's crazy.
Wolfie, I had a bad dream. Bad dreams are just dreams. What do you say? What a time you chose to be born. And then he goes, baby's running from the cops, just enough shot. Shit is deep in the block, and you got me locked down in this cold cool world. It was the night before New Year's and all through the fucking project. Not a handgun was silent. Not even a tech. Wow.
Dude, people need to listen to that. That is, dude, that just the album is crazy.
Baby, running from the cops and suction off shots. Shit is deep on the block, and you got me locked up in this cold world.
I know who's doing the hook to my next song.
What's up? Babies. I was going to go back to sleep. I was feeling super hot, but I just jumped in for a second. You wrote me in, yeah. We're talking about Wu-Tang. I'm sure What's the Matter You got some Wu-Tang in his life. Yeah, he definitely seems like a Wu-Tanger. Ooh.
Last time, you remember, the trustees of What's the Matter You were wondering how to keep their college from going bankrupt.
How about giving an honorary degree to Danny Warbucks?
You ninny, he's only a make-believe character.
We're real?
We're real? Wolfie, what's Meth? Do you like the song? Do you remember the song Meth for a Chef?
Meth for a Chef, yeah.
It's my turn. Meth for a Chef. Yeah. Bring that shit, baby.
Yo, bro, Meth might have got him a little bit. Meth might have got him a little bit.
I thought that at first, but then he did good. But then if you listen to Raekwon, snapped kind of. He kind of snapped.
End, yeah. I wish we could play that shit.
Yeah, because I wish I could too. Because like you're right, Meth got him, but then Raekwon went a little extra. He said, "Bring on the set, let chat." Like he added that little extra couple verses. The bars at the end.
Check the boards. If you play it, I will sing that whole shit.
Check the boards like best food. Count my shells.
Yeah, dude, that was like a slam on the table type shit.
In the show, bro, they have that when that actually took place. The Meth for a Chef. Because they were like kind of like battled each other and shit before. My turn.
That was different though back then. I don't think people understand
battles.
That. Like no, just for a group to do that in general, bro. To me, I know it's probably happened before, but I'm just saying, like
not like
time,
that though, because they were a group,
different.
but they also competed against. They wanted to one up each other, which
they were very competitive. Absolutely.
Yeah. Cash rule,
and it's all love.
Yeah,
Cash rule,
exactly.
Everything's around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill,
yo. Yeah. But that song's great because you can hear how dirty. Remember, he's all ooh,
yeah, just those little things he does.
It's just that little bits of ingredient sets it off, right?
Right, dude. Just that little sprinkle of fucking seasoning.
Exactly. Why do you think I think part of the reason like I moved here was because I had that my mind about Shaolin from them too. You know, subconsciously, like then I moved to Shaolin land. You know what I mean? Young
my old lady and have a little man.
Yeah. Mom bounced on old man. That means that she had a lot of boyfriends. And then we moved to Shaolin land. A young youth, you're rocking the gold tooth.
Gold tooth.
You had a lot of gold tooths, right? Only way I begin to G off with jug loot.
Nope. Never had gold teeth, bro.
You used to pull out gaps for fun?
Me?
Did you start smoking woos at 16? Started smoking woos at 16.
You know what a woo is?
Or is it with coke, with crack and coke or something?
Yeah, it's crack and weed.
Crack and weed.
But or angel dust.
Combination made my eyes bleed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But then, that's crazy. But then they started smoking PCP, bro. That wet.
That's probably what they were doing.
They talk about it in that song. I don't know if you heard Apollo Kids, that Ghostface song. Remember that song, Apollo Kids? Yeah. You gotta get into bro. You gotta go. The Supreme Clientele.
I'm not good with names, bro.
No, I know. I'm saying I think you'll like it. Like if maybe you didn't hear it, maybe you haven't heard all of it. Like been a while. Because like that album's really good. Like he has a song called Apollo Kids. He says something like he's like he because you know how Ghostface is a good lyricist, like a narrative. He talks about like he puts you in the moment the storyteller.
Oh, he can tell a story. Yeah.
Yeah, like he goes.
Catch up on my. Yeah.
He's all
all
like,
that.
catch me
Yeah.
at the game, New York Jets versus Cleveland or something like that. He's like football game, and he's like two bags of raviolis, and he says something like and some wet, meaning like he has some weed and some PCP. He's smoking it at the football game. Why he's already famous?
Who
These
knows?
guys are crazy.
I have no idea.
They were still selling drugs during their solo albums because they hadn't gotten the money.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
Well, they probably got a little bit of money, but
A little bit,
who knows
yeah.
what
Then they
did
probably
with it.
splurged. Yeah.
Which is because when they pay you, you have to record with that, make music with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're.
But when you give somebody that much money that's broke, what do you think they're gonna do with it? Obviously, they did it the smart way because they're still here now. Or I'm pretty sure they fucked up, but their skills brought them up. You know what I'm trying to say, though. Some people never recover from that.
Yeah, like
If I gave you 10 grand and you're broke, living out of a car, what are you gonna do with that? 10.
What are you gonna do? Yeah, exactly. I think Matt
That's the whole
got
point, and then-
400,000.
Yeah, but they signed their life away on that contract, bro. That means they have to pay every dollar back and some. So
No, I think they only have to pay it back if they don't fulfill the record sales or do the timeline. If they
they
takes
have to
them too
pay
long
it
to get
back.
the
No,
record.
nothing's free, brother.
Yeah.
They have to make those albums because they give you the
Yeah, I know.
money before you even make anything.
Yes. The money
And
is
I'm
there so
saying
they
it's
can
probably-
get into a mood where they can make the music.
Yeah, he's giving them money to make songs with.
Yeah.
But they go out and blow it out. They get a car or whatever the fuck they do. You know what I mean?
No, but the thing is that the RZA was looking out for him too because like Def Jam was the Old Dirty supposedly always wanted to sign to them. So Meth got signed first to Def Jam.
I'm not.
And he got like 400,000.
Yeah,
He got like 400,000 or something like that, or 100K. I
Right.
forgot what it was. But then Old Dirty, Def Jam wanted to sign Old Dirty for about the same. But what happened was Elektra Records, they did a counter deal with the same amount of money, but they also said like Old Dirty has the rights to the music after a certain amount of time, which is a way better deal, right? Even though it's a smaller label. You know, because
wins
like
his money now.
because that's his estate, but like he's dead, but like it goes to the estate. But you know what I mean? Like as an artist, that's what you want, right? You always want the rights to your own music.
A lot of people. I hate to be a Debbie Downer, but most rappers are worth more money dead than they are alive. People don't think that though. But I'm not talking about this situation. I'm just saying in general. But I'm saying Wu-Tang, some of these guys, Method Man, Raekwon, Ghostface, Capadonna, they did it right. I mean, they probably fucked up along the way. We're all human, right? But they built this shit back up, whatever, if they did fuck up. But that's why you don't hear from Master Killer, You God, Spectre Deck that much, because shit happened, you know what I mean? Whatever's going on in their life, we don't know, right?
Which is crazy because Inspector Deck, like he was, for a lot of the bangers, he was the first one. You know, he had the first verse. If you remember,
Dude, my opinion, though, like I love everybody in Wu-Tang, but Inspector Deck is the best lyricist out of the camp. Like lyricist.
Oh
you know what I'm saying? Not a rapper, a lyricist. You know what I'm saying?
And everyone says
that dude that,
which is a good thing. Everyone says a lot of the people say around him, they say he's the most grounded and most normal person.
Yeah, he's a solid dude. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what's good about him is like
he'll do a song with you, bro. If you're good enough. He's not picky, bro. He's not a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and guess what? Like I'm glad he's still doing it. Like yesterday, I'm like, damn, he didn't. I was like, damn, he didn't. I was watching the show. I'm like, yeah, you're right. He never got his album, right? But then like yesterday, on my algorithm, guess what come on? An Inspected Deck song just came out yesterday. He has his new album is coming out on August 7th.
Let's fucking go, because I bought his 1999 album. Him jumping off the police car with the dog coming after him.
Oh yeah, that was tight. Right?
Oh fuck, what was?
Is it good?
Yeah, dude, what was it called? It was fine. It wasn't the Wu-Tang beat, so that's why I think
but it was still good. Off. You can still hear him. Yeah,
I liked it. Yeah, I have like 4 bangers that I like on it. It wasn't a total skip through. You know what I mean? Like it was like almost. It was solid. Fire. Absolutely, I think it should be gold. If it didn't go gold, I'd be very surprised. But yeah,
So August 7th, man, this is coming up a couple weeks.
Yeah, you like Onyx?
And then their last tour's coming out. What'd you say?
You like Onyx?
Oh yeah, bro. I
went and seen them live, dude. That shit was off the chain.
Well, they go crazy. Let the boys. That's why we shaved our heads back in the day. Let the boys be boys. Remember?
Yeah, bro.
They're all bald. Let the boys be boys. That's why. That's probably why they didn't make money, because Federal Star's like, fuck it, I'd rather be an actor. He was in a lot of movies and TV shows and stuff.
Yeah, but that's where the money's at.
It is. That's why Meth, and the RZA, they're like, they rather do that than make music. But other people in the clan, they don't have that option.
Yeah, I met Fredro, so it's dope.
Nathan, like, he's cool. A nice guy. Cool guy.
No, dude, this was in a there was like 300 people in a venue. We were just rocking out. My boy Miles opened up for them. It was fire, shit. Bro. Yeah, but the thing is, guess who wasn't there?
Who
do you
think? Fingers?
Yep.
He's like the most.
I was kind of pissed about that. I know, why? Dude. I was pissed, but dude, I love Fredro Starr too. You know what I mean, and the rest of them. So I did. It was cool, but I was so pissed. I was fucking pissed. I'm what the fuck, dude?
At this point, I like him more as an actor. Like from The Wire, he was Bird. And he was Omar's.
You remember on the Brandy show?
Yeah, he was on that. He was on Brandy. He also was Sunset Park. Remember that movie? Remember Sunset Park?
Yeah, dude. He's been in a lot of shit, dude. He's actually not the greatest.
Oh, Oz. Actor, but... Wait, was he in Oz? Yeah, he was in Oz. So was Lord Jamal too. Lord Jamal from Brand Nubian was in the show Oz.
No shit.
Yeah, you remember Brand Nubian, right?
No.
They sing like Brand Nubian, and also think punks jump up to get beat down, get nothing but a beat down. Remember that?
I'd have to hear it.
Remember Grand Poobah, the rapper, Grand Poobah? Maybe because you're like probably you're younger. I'm your brother's age, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 85, baby.
Oh yeah. You're like my brother's. You're my brother's age. He's 85 too. I'm 77. So that's why I remember most of these guys. The Brand Nubian was great. A lot of knowledge.
I'm East Coast though, mostly. But yeah. West
I like
Coast.
Both. Like
I love it all, dude.
People from where I live in the Bay Area, most of them just like Bay Area music, which is great. Always like Wu-Tang and Jay-Z and like all the East Coast Nas.
Never liked Jay-Z.
Because you got to remember, like, I understand why people don't, but you got to remember, I grew up with Jay-Z. The year I graduated high school is when his first album came out.
I like Reasonable Doubt, and after that, I was like, I don't like his shit.
The second album was good though. The second album.
I'm not gonna lie, I like a couple of songs up there, but I don't like. I'm not a big fan of them. Is that better to say?
Is he too much of a flexer for you? Was it too cringe?
No, dude, I just never. It just wasn't my style, bro. I just didn't like.
Well, yeah, you like what you like.
I don't know why.
But I can't understand when they say like he's not a good MC. He is still a good MC though.
No, I would never say that. I would never say that. No, he's a great rapper. I would never say that. But Just wasn't my cup of tea. I liked some of his songs though. The ones that I did, I would bump for sure. But
So you wouldn't have gone
I
to
don't know.
the
He just
concert in New York last week if you like had like tickets or something? You wouldn't really want to go.
oh, if I had tickets
Yeah, you would go, huh?
and I
Because
didn't
there
pay
was
for
other
them,
people
fuck
there
yeah,
too. Remember,
I
every night he brought
damn
somebody
right I
out.
would.
Supposedly he brought like people, someone different out every night, right?
I have no idea.
Do you heard about
I'm
like
not in New
last week?
York.
He for 2 weeks, or for like a week or something, he was in the. He sold out Yankee Stadium.
Yeah,
last
there's a
week, I
bunch of
think.
shit too. They had to shut it down. There was thousands of people out in the street
Mhm.
because somebody I don't know what the hell happened, but whatever.
Wait, didn't like early 2000 he had a song called Encore, like where he was retiring?
Oh, he said he'd retire. I think he said that like twice.
Yeah.
Do you know who he came up with? Big L. Big L would outshine him every day. Like every
Oh yeah,
time they
no,
went
yeah,
on the radio.
no, Big
Bro.
L was good. He was great.
And guess who died? And then Jay-Z blew up. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, I like Big L a lot, bro.
I don't know. That was
The one, the big picture. Remember that album?
This is one of my favorite lines by Big L. Ask Beavis, I get nothing but head.
Oh yeah.
When I heard that, I went crazy. I'm like, what?
What about when he goes? Something like it's like China without rice, or the Bible without Christ, or the village without dikes.
Mhm.
Flamboyant is the name, but his label was called Flamboyant. Well, I think Flamboyant
Yeah.
is gay sometimes, right?
Oh, his brother, yeah. His brother,
that's-
his brother, yeah.
But that's why. But that's Harlem World. Harlem is very flamboyant, huh?
He got shot in the face 3 times or something like that.
Who, Big L?
Point blank in the streets. I think it was
I like
broad
Big L
daylight.
because that's crazy, bro.
I think it was either way. He got shot in the face a few times.
You think Jay-Z did it?
Yeah. I don't know.
Big L, the big
just
picture.
kind of-
I have that album. I like that a lot. That's his last album.
I'm just saying, like, it's kind of weird, bro. It's kind of weird.
Mm-hmm.
But
Big
you
L,
never know.
rest in
Life
peace.
is life. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That dude, he wasn't nothing perfect. He was a stick-up kid. He didn't lie, dude. He'd shoot you.
Yeah, and
stab
also
you.
like I told you,
Man,
I
he
just
wasn't
told you,
no
man.
joke, bro. He used to sell
he's-
dope. He was a crazy
Well, he sold,
motherfucker.
dude. He's probably smoked PCP. Remember, I told you Method Man used to cop from him.
Yeah, you told me that. Yeah,
Yeah.
he was. Yeah, he was no joke, bro. He was. What he rapped about was real shit. Like that's what he was doing. But yeah,
Tracks we
And
bust.
those
Tracks
are the
we
rappers-
bust. Platinum
When I
Plus.
was
Remember that
growing-
song, Platinum Plus? He sang with Big Daddy Kane. Platinum Plus, raps we bust. Because he had the DJ Premier beats on that last album.
that shit was fire. Yeah, DJ Premier's one of the best.
Yeah. Are you familiar with the West Coast a group called the Coop? OUP. They sing
The
that
who?
song, the Coop. COUP. They sing that song. Get down, get down, get down. Big cats, big fish.
No,
Fresh,
I'd have
dressed
to
like
hear
$1
it.
million bucks. I'd be the flyest motherfucker in an afro and a tux.
and
Kind
I
of like.
did listen. I wasn't big on the West Coast stuff, dude. Only certain things that I would hear. You know what I mean? It was different.
Did you
back
like
then, bro.
Ice Cube? Even though he's probably before your time, I think it's popular, really popular.
It's not well, he is before my time, but no, yes.
You know
didn't
some of
mind
his
Ice-
songs though.
I like
you know how
Cypress
we
Hill
do it.
better.
Here is something you can't
Yeah,
understand.
yeah.
Working just kill a man. One
Working
time
just
tried to
kill a
come
man.
into my
Yeah.
home,
Yeah.
take my chrome. I
was
say you
more of
with
a-
song.
I was a
Yeah.
Cypress Hill guy though, more.
Hey, Noel, come back another time, bro. Like we're talking hip hop. Sorry, bye. I'm making a turning over a new leaf, man. Wolfie. If you can't keep up, there's no reason to be on the panel, right?
I guess. I don't know. It's your panel, bro. I didn't.
Yeah.
Why? What's
You
he
know
saying?
Noel, right?
Who?
Noelle. Noelle.
Noelle?
Yes, you know who she is, right?
Maybe. I don't.
She's
I
kind
don't
of
know.
like
I've talked to a lot of people.
no, but you remember her. She's kind of like I don't know, like mentally challenged.
Oh, the one that has a hard time talking.
She always eats a straw all the time.
Oh, I have no idea.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying though, like I don't want to be mean per se, but like I don't think that she can really, offer any much on the conversation with her. Yeah, but anyway. Yeah.
That was kind of mean, Gabriel. I'm turning over a new leaf. I'm fucking making fun of people that eat straws.
No, but like if they're like not even like keeping up with what we're talking about, it's really, yeah. I don't know, man.
Oh, that's all right, man. I'm trying to kill your vibe.
No. She said, "Shut up, Gabe." I'm who? I mean, what are you gonna do on the panel? Do you know Wu-Tang? Noelle, can you talk hip hop?
Does she like Disney?
I don't talk about Disneyland, man. Disney.
No, and if that's who I'm thinking it is, I have no idea.
She said, "Shut up, Gabriel." Oh, you know hip hop? Who's your favorite hip hop artist? Noelle. Nelly. I'm going down, down, baby, up in the Range Rover. Shimmy, shimmy, Cocoa Pop. All right, Wolfie, I'm going to shut it down, my friend. Wait, okay, let's go. Noelle, what's up? Who's your, Wu-Tang?
Yes, Wu-Tang, Wu-Tang.
Can you name some members of the Wu-Tang Clan?
Wu-Tang, I love their songs.
Oh yeah, like which ones? Like, sing some more.
Like all the songs. Hi, Wolfie. I am
Wolfie,
Sandy.
she said hi to you, Wolfie.
I am Sandy Diva's daughter. Yes, Wolfie. You have seen me over there before.
Who's that? You know someone named Sandy Dive? Wolfie?
Diva. The Diva Mandela effect.
Okay.
Yes, I do. Yes, I know Sandy.
Sandy Dive is her name? Or Divine?
Diva.
Yeah.
Diva, Sandy.
Oh, Diva.
No, she's awesome. She's good people.
She's my YouTube mommy. Yes, Gabriel.
I thought Margot was your YouTube mother.
I have multiple YouTubers.
Yeah, multiple?
Yeah.
Interesting. What do you think of this guy, Noelle?
Cougar women, where y'all at? Damn, baby, why you do them like that? Stunning on bitches, making them mad. Let me flip it, I get right back. Spin that shit, 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 spin that shit.
Any thoughts? Yeah.
Joe Cole is the best YouTuber. One of them. I like him.
Oh,
if you don't name one Wu-Tang member right now, we're gonna get mad at you.
Yeah.
Why?
You don't know Wu-Tang. Don't Google it. Don't Google it. I see the screen on your glasses.
Yeah. Is Joe Cool your YouTube dad, maybe?
No, he's not. Please stop, Gabriel. You are making me offensive. Please. And that's mean when you said that about me. I'm not stupid.
I didn't say you're stupid. I said I guess you're mentally challenged.
I'm not.
I am.
Well,
I am not.
I'm sorry if I was rude. I didn't mean to be rude, Noelle. I didn't know what to say. You seem like you are a little different than
It's fine to be that way.
You're right.
Gabriel, you know how to rub the salt in the wound, don't you, buddy?
Yeah.
Yeah, Gabriel.
No, I mean maybe that's salty
I
because you didn't say
respect
I was. You didn't say I was one of your favorite YouTubers, the best YouTuber.
Joe Cool, how did you know?
What about
Know
me,
that?
Noel? What about me, Noel?
I don't know you that much. I'm sorry.
Coastin', West Coastin'. Those, baby. West
For all you know, I
Coastin'.
could be your boyfriend's cousin.
No, thanks. No, that's not true.
Isn't he African American?
Can you stop? That's offensive.
Well, guess what? I have a pink straw.
Why?
Jay.
What? Why isn't it offensive saying that he's African American? Isn't it? I'm African American. Did you know that?
Wolfie, are you gonna go on Sandy Divas live tonight?
I have no idea.
I asked you a question, Noel. Did you know I was African American?
No, I did not.
Okay. Well, now you know.
Thank you.
Yeah. Here's my wife and myself right here. Look.
Good job, Gabriel.
That's me right there at the end. Yeah.
I'm the one that said good. I'm the one that said good job, Gabriel. That was me.
Yeah. That's
you?
my wife. No, that was my
I'm
wife.
just messing with you. I know.
Do you know who this guy is?
It was Zay and Blake, they was brothers locking to the end. If you seen Blake, then you seen Zay like they can. If you seen Zay and Blake together, you'll think that they was twins. If Zay had beef like a DJ Blake tryna spin, niggas know Blake round the city cause he let it get it in. He'd usually spread sweets, but he get lethal with his hands. Zay on the other hand was mellow like the count bands. He let them clubs and them hoes gave him a bitch that was a 10. And he just bought a chain, it was 2 times 10. They was young doing this shit, they was 2 times 10.
Oh, well, that intro's hard, huh, Wolfie?
That sounds so hard.
You like that? That's pretty cool, right?
That is cool.
Do you recognize who that was?
Yes, that's Machine.
You got it.
Live.
You got
I
it.
was right.
Yes, let's
Good
go.
knowledge. Let's go, Noel.
He's a good man.
Yeah.
Let's
See,
go.
I see. I told you.
All right. Noel. Let me give you a. How do you say? Yay! I'll get you a bomb. We dropped a bomb for you. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Noel, what have you been up
Do
to?
you like me?
Do I like? I think today I like you. I think you're being really cool.
Oh, thank you. See, that's good.
Yeah. Noel, what do you like me, Noel?
I do.
All right. Yeah. You got a nice smile right there. What do you have
Thank you.
going? Oh, wait. You're welcome. So right now it's the nighttime for you, right? Up there?
It's 1:27.
Okay.
Nobody
right
likes
now,
me.
Oh.
Hold
on,
man.
Come on, Sophia.
Yeah. Noel, at first she'd rather talk to you than me.
All right, okay, I'll take the elbow. Whatever.
It's like it's the afternoon. The sun is out right.
Oh, this motherfucker's about to go jogging and shit. He's like, "Fuck you guys."
I'm about to go to Starbucks actually.
What are you gonna get from there?
Coffee.
What I like to get from Starbucks lately is hot chocolate.
Oh,
That's
you ever
good.
had the hot chocolate there? It's pretty good.
Yes, I have. And it's so good there too. Yes.
Yeah. What do you get
straw
right
down.
now? Do you get an ice drink like a frappuccino ever? Because it's summertime, it's hot.
The pops, those pops.
Oh, those pops,
Those
yeah.
pink pops. I like those.
Those are pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Crappuccino, all that good stuff.
Yeah. Well, I'll take my son because he has summer homework he has to complete. So he's gonna do his homework over there at Starbucks. I mean, because it gets boring to do your homework at home all the time, you know. Take him to Starbucks to do the homework over there.
Really? You don't think he's gonna get distracted or anything?
Nah, he's okay.
I mean,
he's a what do they call it? What do they call these young guys? Alpha Gen X or something like that.
He's not gonna be staring at the women.
No, I hope not. No. I hope not. I'd be like, no,
He's
it's
like,
too
oh
young.
man, don't even get me started, man. That's a few more years away.
It's too young, man. Don't do that. I'd be like,
Ladies, if you don't mind, give us your name,
No, but-
your age, what you do for a living, dating status. If you want to, of course.
That's the guy from
No, but
Fresh and
dude,
Fit.
it would be funny though, him just leaning over and you'd be like, what the fuck? And then you look over and there's this fine ass woman, and you'd be like, in your mind, you're gonna be like, that's my dog. That's my dog.
Oh, exactly. You know what he did?
They're breaking up, bro.
Hello. You know the YMCA? Noel, you know what the YMCA? You heard of that, right? Well,
Yeah,
my son
of course.
my son takes swimming lessons there, practice. And after his swimming lessons, I was waiting for him to come out of the locker room. And I was talking to this woman who I guess she's American, Taiwanese American, and her kids were taking lessons too or something. And she's speaking English. So I was talking to her because I don't get a chance to speak English to a lot of people over here. And we're talking, and my son comes up, and I introduced him, and they were talking. And you know what? You know what he did when I got home? He's like to my wife. He's like, "Hey, mom, dad was cheating on you." He's talking to another woman, trying to be funny. Say that.
That's funny.
Nah. I'm like, bro, you gotta be careful, bro. Don't be messing around like that. Yeah. Noel thought that was funny. You think that's funny, Wolfie?
Yes.
Noel thinks it's funny. Okay. Wolfie, you're on mute. Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah.
Yes, it's pretty funny.
You think that's funny? Yeah.
You can't get mad though, man.
No.
When is Sandy is going live, Wolfie?
Why are you asking? I have no idea. The other one that asked me if I was going on, I don't know. I'm on here.
Noel, you know the rules at Flow State, right? His number one is do not talk about another live, somebody else's live when you've heard that one before. Don't get mad about it. Yeah.
Flow State is really cool.
I think he's in Dallas. So there's something going on right now called DebateCon. They're doing the debating shows. Have you ever been on Andrew Wilson's show, Noel?
No, I have not.
Okay. Andrew Wilson, Wolfie, you know him, right?
I don't know.
Is your name Wolfie?
No.
She talks pretty good today. It's amazing. Oh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Noel's having a
Dude,
good
go
night
get
tonight.
yourself. Yeah, dude. You freaking go get yourself some hot chocolate, hang out with your son, and have a good time, man. Thanks for having me up.
Yeah, no problem.
Unless you don't want to leave, I'll hang out. I'm just saying. It sounds like you wanna go.
I'll be here for a couple more minutes. What time is it? 1:31? Let me see. Let me send a message.
In the
1:33.
morning.
Hey, Noel, and your live stream, is that your dad you're with sometimes in the car?
Yeah.
You guys have,
that's my dad.
he seems like he seems pretty cool.
See, thank you.
You're welcome.
What state are you from?
Oh, Ohio.
Oh,
What about you?
I am in the smallest state in America.
Which one is that?
There's only one.
I don't know what that is. Say it is.
Do some research.
Rhode Island.
Yes, Rhode Island.
Is it? Is it?
Yeah. Hey, Noel, you know the show Family Guy?
Yes.
That's where they live. They live in Rhode Island.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Wolfie is the son, Chris.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
No, I didn't do that.
Would you rather me say you're Meg?
What the
Wolfie?
fuck,
No, I
dude?
don't
Yeah,
believe that.
I'm just a little fucking fat
You don't
blonde
believe that?
guy that wears a fucking shirt that doesn't even fit with my belly hanging out.
You could have been me, and that means that I'm Herbert. Pervert the pervert. Brian the dog.
Yeah.
Huh?
Weirdo.
Weirdo, huh?
Bank 40 on you, Holmes.
Yo. Oh, but hey, Noel, have you gone to any movies lately? To the movie theater?
What?
Noel, I was asking you, have you gone to the movie theater lately? See any good movies?
And I saw
What'd you
some
see?
good movie yesterday with my the dad.
Oh, what'd you guys see?
We saw the counselor.
Huh? Oh, that's the name of the
And-
movie, The Counselor?
Yes, the counselor. And it was
The
really
bad?
good.
Counselor.
Yes.
The bad counselor. Let me see. The bad.
Yes. And it was so good.
And
Yesterday.
who'd you
Yes,
go
we
with?
saw it.
She said her dad.
My dad, yes.
Okay, I'm not. All right.
Yes.
Oh, that's it's a comedy. It says.
Yeah, and it's
like Christian too, right?
Movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It says the bad 2026 faith-based
2026, yes. It came
comedy.
out.
Faith-based, that means Christian.
Yes,
Directed by
Christian,
Chris
yes,
Daly.
Christian.
Gabriel, the way he said it. Oh, it's a comedy movie.
No, I'm surprised because it said it was faith-based. I haven't heard of too many Christian movies that are comedy. Have you, Wolfie?
No, I have not.
No.
Yeah, that's why I was like, whoa.
It
Yeah,
was
it's
a
just funny
really
the way you said
good
it.
movie.
Okay, we have to check it out. Maybe we'll have to review it, Wolfie. It
Yeah,
follows two fraternity members whose college after a campus crime and pretend to be Christian youth camp counselors to finish court-ordered community service. Also, they were crazy counselor, huh? Interesting.
Yes. And it was a really good movie.
Interesting. Yeah. Cool.
Yes.
I think the last Christian movie I saw was called Left Behind. It's about the rapture with Kirk Cameron.
Oh.
Well, the guy
I
from
don't know that
Growing
movie.
Pains. Yeah. You know what the rapture is? You ever heard of that in the Bible?
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
I have.
You have before?
Her
Wolfie?
accent's funny. Yes, I have.
It's probably Ohio accent. It's cool.
I've never heard it.
Ohio.
I'm not making fun of you. I'm just saying it. I think it's funny.
Yeah.
It's kind of cute. I have.
Thank
I
you.
have.
It's almost like a Chicago, Midwest, because
Thank you for that.
particularly in the Midwest. Right?
You're welcome.
Yeah. I have a friend named
I'm
Cryo in
listening.
Ohio.
Really?
Yeah. Also, my good friend brother Ali, he lives in Cleveland, or no, I think he lives in Akron now. Actually, LeBron James is from Ohio.
Yeah, but he is in the 76ers.
Right.
Yes,
Yep.
he's with Jaylen Brown from the Celtics.
Oh, Jaylen Brown.
And
He
is
was good.
he gonna play there? Why is he not
He's
coming
with the
here?
Sixers now.
Yeah, he's on the
Celtics
Sixers. Now.
traded
He's gonna
him.
play.
Oh,
I couldn't fucking believe it, dude, when I seen it.
Yeah.
same me too.
And
Noel,
I'm
you
not
like
a
the
big-
Cavs?
Of course, yes, I do.
Yeah.
Well, I don't like
My
you
wife-
anymore.
You don't like her because of that? Why?
I'm
Because of the
joking.
Cavs? She's a Cavs fan?
Why
Yeah,
you don't like me?
because you're a
He's just
Cavs
kidding.
fan. Maroon and green cannot go together.
Jeez.
It's a joke. No, it's okay. I'm just kidding.
Just kidding. Okay,
At least she's not a Browns fan.
I am a Browns fan.
Oh, man.
Hey, dude, you set her up for that one, dude. You gave it. You put it that. Here, have this plate of. Fuck you.
The Browns haven't been good in a long time, huh?
The Browns suck.
Yeah, but
They
you know
always
what?
have, like,
I'll give her credit though. When you're a fan of a team, she sticks.
You're a fan.
She sticks with it. So
Yes, I do.
okay, a lot of Cleveland teams have had a hard time, like even the Indians, huh?
The Guardians.
What do they
They
call them
changed their
now?
name.
What?
Sea Guardians?
The Guardians, yes.
Ah, that's bad. I like the Indians. I don't.
The Indians more. I like the Guardians more.
You do? I like
yeah.
I like their picture, their mascot, the old one, the Indian face, Indian man.
Yeah. Chief.
I don't think it's that offensive to you, Wolfie.
What?
The Cleveland Indians old mascot.
I don't know. I have nothing. I don't know anything about Cleveland that much.
The Indians, the baseball team.
Oh, the Indians. Yeah, they shouldn't have taken that off, just like the Redskins. You know what I mean? It's fucking bullshit. Indians. I think they were kind of mad about it too, but whatever.
Yeah, I'm sure they were, but it's iconic.
No, I think some were mad, but most Indians probably didn't give a fuck. They wanted it. Represent the fucking Indians, dude.
It promotes them.
Right, dude. I don't think they would be mad at that. I don't know.
Look at his face. Noel, you should watch this movie. It's called, if you haven't seen it, it's called Major League, and it's about the Cleveland Indians. It's so funny.
I
you like it?
That. Yes, I did.
No. It was used to be one of my favorite movies because I love baseball. There's an old mascot.
I got this. Gabriel, I got. That's the real deal right there. Yeah. Old
Have
school.
you ever been there?
I haven't been there yet. No.
Me neither.
Why?
Look at the old one they used to have, bro. The old one was pretty kind of racist, though. I have to admit.
Because it costs money.
Check this guy out.
I like staying where I'm at. I don't.
Oh, that's why. Look at his nose.
Oh, dude, that's probably more offensive than the freaking first one. I didn't even notice
first
that
one is
it was
more
that
offensive.
bad. No, the first one's better. That's how you old school.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Wow, you just
they don't even use this one anymore, right?
I'm sorry.
It doesn't look like
that. I tried to hold my tongue on that one.
Yeah, Noel, this is not even the mascot. The Guardians don't look like that. Either of these now, right?
Nope.
What is it, like a man in a knight or something?
I don't know.
You don't know?
And I got a big nose too. I'm not.
Is it like
that second one is racist, but the first one's not. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the second one.
I think the first one's better.
Yes, the first one is.
Oh, speaking of racism, Noel, who do you think the most racist
Look at the
person
teeth.
is in the panelverse? Who's the most racist?
King Stephen.
King Stephen. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really?
King Stephen. Yep. He is. He's terrible.
I can name a couple others, but that's all right.
Oh, remember when Noel attacked? You were on the panel. Remember when she attacked Orthodox guy?
Oh yeah, I did. That was funny.
He didn't think it was funny though. He did not think
Orthodox. So yeah, I remember him. How is
I don't know.
he doing? How is he? We don't know.
Like Gabriel, how is he doing?
Probably racist.
Yes, how is he doing?
Probably racist.
That was funny, and I know
is.
she didn't even mean it. That's just great.
Let me see this. Cleveland Guardians. It's just a C. That's all it is. That's disappointing, bro. How do you go from that cool ass mascot Wolfie to this? Come on,
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Or that one right there. It's almost as bad as, like you said, the Washington Redskins, huh?
Dude, I loved the Washington Redskins, dude. With the Indian, I thought it was dope when I was growing up.
Yeah.
I loved it.
It looks like the George Washington quarter, right?
Yeah.
Like a quarter. Like our quarter,
Dude, I
right?
loved it. Yeah, that's fire, bro. Like, come on, dude. That is not disrespectful.
Nah.
At all, dude. That's representing, bro. And
you know what it is? You know what it is? It's the whole concept of what it is the whole concept of being a mascot. I don't think it's so much in this case, it's not the depiction of it, but just being a mascot, saying you're like a You know, you're less than human type shit. That's
What?
I think. That's what I think they would think. Some people would think. I think it's cool though.
I think Indians were really happy about it, and then when they went to take it down, I think some were mad and some. I think it was a bit divided, but I don't know. I wasn't there. I can't say. I can only say the Indians that I know, they weren't offended about it. It's like putting a Puerto Rican flag. Come on, dude. Puerto Ricans would love it.
Are you offended by this one?
I'm not offended by it. I just think it's fucking stupid.
The Caucasians.
Yeah, the Caucasian. I think it's fucking stupid. It doesn't offend me if you no.
You got this guy. He looks like a Native American right there, that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, they're just trying to erase.
I guess you know what?
No, they're just trying to erase
is probably a redskin too. That's probably not. As the years went by, that's kind of a derogatory term, huh? Some people would take it offensive to call someone a redskin.
I don't know. What are the real meanings of things anymore? Who knows?
A redskin.
Like a redneck. You call a white boy a redneck?
Yeah.
They have rednecks because they're working all day. That's really where it comes from. And it actually comes the chain gang type shit, you know?
Yeah. I remember on The Simpsons, Marge Simpson, and The Simpsons went down to the South, and like the sheriff pulled them over, and then Marge is like, "Sheriff, that suit you're wearing really brings out the red in your neck."
Yeah.
Oh, that was funny. Yeah.
Can you tell me why is it called offensive when you call somebody that?
What, a redneck? Or
yes, a redneck.
It's not offensive.
How is that offensive?
People don't get offended by that. They're proud of it.
well, yeah,
a real redneck.
But there's a certain amount of population that would not like it though too.
Maybe not. It depends, I guess, who's calling you that. I don't know.
Yeah. Some people when you call them a redneck, they like it. We call it they double down. Can you say double down?
Double down.
Double down means like when they go, "Oh yeah, I really like it. I don't just like it." So some people may like it because a redneck kind of just means someone. A lot of times, it just means someone from the southern part of the country, right, Wolfie?
Yeah, some will like it and some won't. You probably get fucked up. You never know.
Let's see why someone would not want to be called a redneck.
Yeah, that is. I don't know. Most real rednecks don't care. They'd be like, "Damn right I am." That's usually probably what they would say. I work my ass off, or some shit like that.
Well, here we go, Noel. It says right here. Somebody wouldn't want to be called a redneck. It's primarily used as a derogatory slang or based on class slur directed at white Americans perceived to be uneducated, unsophisticated, and culturally backwards. While some people listen to this. While some people living in the rural South communities have reclaimed the word, meaning that they doubled down on it, they reclaimed it, and as a badge of honor, signifying hard work, self-reliance, and country living. It carries a deeper negative connotation used by outsiders. Yeah. So somebody might say they're stupid. The N-word.
What is that? Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Same thing with calling a woman a B word. Some women have embraced that.
Dude, it's amazing though. I said imagine. I meant to say it's amazing what words can really do.
Oh.
What words can do to people. It's amazing what words can do to people these days. They just get really mad.
In general, look at the world's built our whole civilizations.
But I understand, dude, and like for black people, it's a different thing, bro, because they've been through some shit, and I understand that. And it just wasn't black people that were slaves. You had Irish, English. There was Portuguese, but and then they were slaves, and guess what? They were freed, and then it went to modern day slavery. Everybody's a slave now.
Yeah,
like
to a certain extent, yeah.
And I'm not trying to be a
slave.
dick about it. I'm just trying to fast forward. Like, I know it's deeper than that, and I understand. Like, I'm just trying to like lay it out real quick. That's just, and it's fucked up. I wasn't here for that, bro. I watched all the movies, bro, and the movies, most of them is lies, bro. So you can't even believe that. You know what I mean? I can only go by what old black folks tell me, what they've been through. You know what I mean? That's all I can tell you, bro.
Yeah.
You know?
What are you saying, Noel? Oh, go ahead, Wolfie. You still going?
No, I was going to say. Excuse me, I have the thought.
Okay.
She said that. She said, excuse me. She's very polite. Yes, Noel?
Why is the N word is a racist? Sorry.
Because because throughout history, it's been used to call black people saying that they're bad and stupid. So that's why it's racist.
And why do
they're black?
Why do their white friends say it in a joking way?
Hey, listen, bitch, put your hands down.
Yes.
Bitch, put your hands down.
Hey, hold
How
on,
about that? But how does that make you feel when I say that? Bitch, put your hands down.
Hey, don't say that right now to her, please.
No, I know, but I'm trying to make a point here.
Try it with somebody
like the
else,
same thing as
Wolfie. Come on, not with Noel.
I know, I'm an asshole.
Yeah. I already went there, but earlier.
She's
Noel. Why do white people say that as a jokingly? Probably because they're they're not thinking, they're being kind of stupid, and also they're being racist.
And why do they say it to their black friends?
White people?
Yes, I can see that now and nowadays.
Because probably because they think that they're being funny or being cool with them. But the thing is, those white people should be careful, I would think, because some black people might be offended by it and want to beat them up. Yeah, or shoot them. Yeah, that too.
That's not necessarily true.
Some people do.
No, I believe that
for
sure, but I'm just saying. You're right. No, there's white kids that are raised in the projects that grew up with these black dudes, and they give them the N-word pass, and that's it.
Yeah, for sure, but they're not around here.
No. Yeah, for sure, right. But you know what I'm trying to. You know what it is.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I don't.
The funny thing is,
I've said it before. I've told you that to you. I never lie to you, dude. If you ask me a question, I have said it. So, but I've never said it in a hateful way. That's the thing. So, but usually when I'm rapping and things, I'll let a word slip here and there, but it happens. But that's just me.
I have a question. Can I ask a question, please?
Yes.
No, I'm sorry you were blocking out. I didn't even know you were talking. I just heard.
Have you ever used that word in a hateful way?
Of course not.
She said, "Of course not." That's good.
I haven't. I
heard Noelle use other words in a hateful way. She's pretty good at. She's pretty good at roasting people when she wants to.
I do.
Yeah. You know how to make people angry sometimes, huh, Noelle?
I do.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She can play nice and be mean at the same time.
Exactly. Hey, my friend.
You guys.
Excuse me?
What about you guys? I haven't seen you go off on somebody before.
I have.
So wait.
Wolfie's seen me go off on people before.
Yep.
Yeah, sometimes I have. Yeah. Yeah.
I have too.
Was it good? Oh yeah, man. Some good crash. We call it crash out. There's been some good crash outs. Yeah. But I'm trying to start anew, Noelle. I'm not plan on doing those type of things anymore.
Flipping the leaf.
Because it builds stress. I don't want a lot of stress in my life. I want to be calm and peaceful and have fun and laugh more. You know? Yeah. Yeah. It's not healthy, I don't think, to be angry a lot.
Why is that?
Your heart takes too much pressure on your heart.
What do you mean by that?
It makes your blood pressure go high, and that's not good for your heart. You don't want to mess around with your heart, do you?
No, I do not.
Yeah. Once that goes, you're done.
Really?
You talk pretty
How
good.
is that possible?
Huh?
How is that possible? Passed out?
How's that possible?
You passed out?
Yeah, you could pass out and probably die because the heart pumps all the blood throughout your body. And if you're like picture your heart being the engine of your body, like a car.
Adrenaline.
Like what happens when the engine is done? Your car is done. It's broken. It's dead. Yep. That's what it is. Yeah.
So you can pass away and you get your anger out like too much.
Yeah, if you get your anger up too much, you could pass out to start if you're lucky.
That's
they call it a stroke out. You don't want to do that.
Don't want to stroke out.
Nope. You don't want to stroke. You want to have a good time like this.
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
You see, that was Sophie and I dancing.
That's you? Is that really you?
Yeah.
Hold on. You see, this is me and Wolfie, right? Wolfie's on the right playing the Morocco.
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Dude, I have a feeling that maybe you wouldn't look like that exactly. Would dance like that, huh? If we were dancing.
No. I'd probably play the maracas a little bit better too.
That was my old friend Wendell. Over there in Haight-Ashbury district, Hippie Hill, San Francisco.
This is
California.
my real picture, people. Okay.
Oh,
that's all I can say.
We're supposed to watch. Somebody told me to look out. Wolfie's wearing a flat Earth T-shirt.
I never wore a flat Earth.
What that shirt you're wearing, isn't it from a YouTube channel or something?
It's Dose of Reality, Brian Stabley.
That channel supports flat Earth sometimes, right?
Yeah, but it's not a flat Earth shirt.
Okay.
See? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not. It's not. It just says Dose of Reality on it. That's it. And then it has like a number on the back or some shit.
Yeah.
You got to support in New England, bro.
Well,
that's all I got to say.
Why would you? Why does Ruck say that? He says, "How long before?" I don't know if you can read that. Don't give people ideas and shit. You're grossed out. Why are you grossed out? We haven't done anything wrong, right? We're having a really wholesome conversation, huh?
I don't know. I think it's a straw, maybe. I don't know. What is it? Is it me?
I don't know.
I'm sorry.
I don't know. That we're just chilling up here, right? Yeah.
Right.
That's what your straw, Noel's for your stemming, huh? Makes you feel comfortable, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
I think you're
DeMarco.
faking.
That's what Dennison said.
Okay.
Just put the straw down. That's a bad addiction.
can't.
You're gonna have to
leave her alone.
Give me
No, but she's gonna have to go through it sooner or later, Gabriel.
No, she doesn't.
I don't.
Give her something.
What
If it's not that, it could be like picking her hair, like pulling her hair. You want her to pull her hair out? I don't.
Oh, dude. I'm just saying. I think she needs to stop fucking chewing straws.
She's
That's all I'm
chilling.
saying.
I can't.
All right.
This is normal.
Yes, you can. Never say you can't. That's bad.
I would tell Sandy on you.
I'll leave you alone. It's
Oh,
okay.
she's gonna tell Sandy on you. Damn.
Uh-oh.
Tell Margot too.
Yeah.
I will.
How good she. You know, and we're telling. You're telling on me?
Yes, I am.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Dawn to Marco.
I know Sandy for a very long time. She's a good person. And that's all I got to say.
She's my YouTuber mom, Sandy.
We should
Very
know
good
saying,
person.
"Where's Marco?"
No, I don't know where she at. She's probably busy. She hasn't been
Busy?
here on YouTube for a long time. Margot.
Well, summertime. Maybe she's enjoying her summer because she's a teacher, right?
Maybe she's a teacher. Yeah, she's a special needs
Ah.
No,
teacher.
no. Are you drinking?
No, I'm not.
Are you smoking?
I don't think she drinks.
No, I don't. I drink a little bit. I drink a little bit.
A little bit.
Well,
drink
because
pop?
you're talking. No, because she's talking really good. Usually she has a hard time getting shit out.
Because she's chilling.
Because I'm chilling. I'm calmer.
I make you feel comfortable, right, Noel?
Yes, of course.
Yeah. See.
No, I don't know about that. I'm sorry, Gabriel.
I think that's
I'm not
what
trying to
I
take
have this
your shine
effect with a
away.
lot of people. Like, to be honest, bro, I'm not saying Noel is acts wild or whatever, but some of these people that go on other channels, when they come over here, a lot of times they chill out.
Yes, I am chilling out. Thank you.
Yeah. No, Gabriel's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. Man.
Gabriel is. He is.
Gabriel needs to get his ass in gear and start.
Yeah, I'm about to go over there and kick your ass. No, on some West Coast shit, bro. What's up, cuz? You gonna get that hot chocolate or not? No.
Yeah. Well, they're not even ready yet. Rebecca and Ben, they stayed up all night playing video games or something.
Bro, do you miss the States though?
Yeah. Sometimes I miss the food, the Mexican food. I miss. Like I said, we talked about earlier, the weed and stuff.
Yeah. I bet the weed's different out there, huh? He's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
But anyway, yeah, I there's some stuff I miss about home. Yeah.
Gabriel?
I don't know how to go to a whole different country, bro. That's got to be like, must have been weird in the beginning. Like, not in a bad way. I'm just like, just I moved to a different state.
Yeah. No, but yeah, it's weird. Like, think about it. All our ancestors. They at some point they came to a new country, right?
Yeah. No. I'm just saying, right?
Yeah. What, Noel? Did that say something?
Do you have the Discord?
Do I have a Discord? Yeah, I have a Discord.
What is it? Can you put it in the back chat?
Sure.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Oh shit, my Discord's not working. What the hell? Here, I'll do. Mm-hmm.
Put it down.
I'll put it in the regular chat, Noel. Okay.
Well, I can't.
Oh, you can't do it like that. Well,
no.
Wolfie, if I put this link in the regular chat, can you put it on the back chat, because I can't access my Discord on the on my computer for some reason. Yeah.
I will try.
Yeah, I'll put this in the. Let me put it in the regular chat. He's all, I will try. You'd be surprised, Wolfie. You probably like to live in another country, at least for some point. You seem like to like adventures. Yeah, there's my Discord in the. Can you put that one in the back chat, please, Wolfie, when you have a chance? Oh wait, I can pick it up. I can do it myself. Mm-hmm. Is today Saturday night for you guys?
Today is. It's Sunday night for me.
Oh, Sunday night. Mm-hmm. Oh, Noel, check out the back. There you go. Thank you.
And do you subscribe to my channel?
Yes, you can put it back if you put it. Welcome. If you put it in the back, I'll put it in my chat if you want. I'm pretty sure I'm subscribed to you. That's why sometimes I see you and your dad in your car live streaming.
In my mom's car. That's my mom's car.
Oh. Okay. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Hey, all right, Miss Noel. I'm gonna get going. I'm gonna go to Starbucks.
Starbucks.
All right. Yeah. Thanks for coming by. We had fun talking to you, hanging out.
Wait, I'll need to click your Discord link.
Okay. Did you get it? Congratulations on we get it, man. The Dab, that's her name. Okay, I see it. Congratulations. I'm young, black, Irish.
Yes.
I got it.
I'm here. I got
Thank you.
two. Welcome.
Have a good night, okay?
You as well.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
What's the matter? You said I'm going to buckle down and start using Discord. I don't know. Every time I try, just turn out left again. No, we're cool, bro. We've had this Discord since 2019. No trouble, right? Just a bunch of people who like to study stuff and laugh. Yeah, come through. You'll like it. All right. Oh, Wolfie.
Thanks.
Wolfie, what are you doing, Wolfie? You pressed the wrong button?
Wolfie.
I did. I pressed the wrong button, dude. And my bad.
Yeah. It's
I'm
okay.
trying to learn how to fucking share shit. So forgive me on that part.
Do you have Discord, Wolfie?
Wolfie has Discord?
No. I don't. Why are you going on? Every time I talk, he like blocks out.
Yeah.
It might be his internet.
Might be.
Yo. Okay, yeah.
You're good.
Yeah.
Are you going on?
Wait, does that keep pounding? Oh, hell no, bro. Where the fuck you been, bro? K2 from Charlotte. Hold on. Is this who I think it is? Keep. This is. Hit the link.
Black Power.
Is this from? Are you from True Life's Discord back in the day? This is funny if it's you because you've been.
Is it him?
I don't know because it's funny because like I was just talking about Discord. I've had a Discord since 2019, and he's one of my first mods, and I haven't talked to him like in 5 years. yet I still have him as a mod just in case. Jesse Lee Peterson, nah, that's somebody else. Whatever the case, bro. The link's in the Discord right there. Yeah. No, Jesse Lee Peterson. The Jesse Lee Peterson. He's the guy that says amazing. Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. Let's go. Yeah.
So are you going on? When are you going on Discord?
No, I'm saying like I'll probably go on like later tonight.
Okay.
No, join it. Join it just for the simple fact we can use it to DM sometimes. If I ever have to be like, hey, I got an idea. I wanted to know if you want to collab or something on the show. You know, that's what I usually. I don't really use the Discord that much. So I use it to talk to like on the DM. Like I'll talk to Shadow Buddha and a couple other people. But yeah. Consider getting a Discord, bro.
Yeah, I don't have a laptop, so I have my phone. So I don't.
Yeah, I use my phone mostly on it. I don't really use my laptop.
Like jamming up my fucking with a bunch of apps, but
I see.
You're not.
Do you have a whole bunch of like sexy pictures or videos on your?
Yeah,
it takes up all your all your RAM.
Yeah, I'll just shut it. No, I'm good. Like it's fine, but no, you're not the only one that tell me to get a Discord. I got like a few other people that I know that
it's just to me it's
Discord
like
and want me to go
it's like
on
my
there.
messenger. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's not you don't have to be censored and shit like that. So I get it.
People got it twisted. Like they think like just because I've had a Discord for a long time, or they think like I'm always in there like talking to people. And I don't even use it like that. I kind of use it as my library. Like if I find a cool video or a book, I'll like use it there as kind of like my reference to go back. Like, hey, check this out later or whatever. Yeah. But
right, that's it.
Yeah, it's
YouTube's your first go, right? Usually, right?
What'd you say?
Usually, you go on YouTube, right, or Discord, or Discord to go on YouTube. Like it's things.
Yeah, Discord. Basically, Discord is like the YouTube, Facebook, like the social part, component of because you can't really send messages on YouTube. Like people use that as the Discord for that.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
That's why everyone always says get a Discord. Not because we just want to hang out and do nothing like in the general Discord. No, it's because it's like I said, how we use like WhatsApp or Messenger. We just happen to use the Discord deal.
Right. I've been on Discord and it's pretty cool, like the conversations and everything. But because I was only sent a link, so I've never actually had one. So, but yeah, man. Thanks for having me on. I'll let you go on. Get your lazy ass up. No.
All right, man. Only you can say that.
I'm fucking with you.
That's all good. I'm gonna get up though. Yeah. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Talk to you soon.
I love you too, kid. Later.
Talk to you on the Discord.
Yeah, hit us up on Discord, Noah.
I will.
Bye.
Bye.
Can it be all so simple?
Shed a shadow on the love to the shelter of my life, to the shelter of a life. I could see it in your restless eyes. The truth I was hiding, the truth you could not disguise. But I never thought I'd see the day. I knew I'd need a miracle to make you stay. I knew I needed a miracle. And I never thought I'd see the day. Put a shadow on a love. Took a shelter of a life. To the shelter of my life. I wish you could shelter me. Shelter me now. I need a miracle. Never thought I'd see the day.